Hello, everybody. Happy Tuesday night. Hey, Tina, L, Jake Carey, Braveheart. How are y'all doing tonight? Can you hear me okay? Hey, Nick. Awoken, Salty Reef, Reef. Perfect. Hawaiian Peacock, how are you, bud? So, I am going to attempt to drop a link in here. Neil, if you can copy that and then take it down real quick. Anybody want to come in and grab it while it's there? If Hawaiian Peacock's here, he could probably answer that question. Hey, Sandy. Neocardinia shrimp. What is a neocardinia shrimp? Did you get that link, Yale? Before I pull it down. Hey, Tina. Hello? Right. What's going on, Tina? Can you hear
Hey,
me?
just
There you go. Yeah.
trying to get my head back together here. It's been a long 2 weeks.
Yeah.
It's been a really long day.
So were you wanting to put the canister filter on your saltwater tank, Tina?
Yeah, right now not on my 75. I've got a new build coming up, and I use all hang on back stuff.
Yeah.
But I was thinking of um, doing a canister filter instead of a sump on that one
Mm-hmm.
because I can't drill it. It's tempered glass,
Yeah, but you
and
can do it.
I don't know really any other way to make it kind of run like a sump, but not be a sump. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you can put a hang-on back overflow and put a sump underneath.
I can't put a hang on back overflow.
Yeah, hang on back.
I
So
didn't
it's,
know they made those.
yep. Yes, I had one on my 50-gallon going back to my sump on the 180. So it just
Do
hangs on back and it creates a siphon and it just siphons back to the sump.
do tell.
I'm guessing,
An overflow onto the floor.
no, no, I had
Okay.
it up on probably 6 months on my 50-gallon.
Okay. Yeah, because the tank is going to be 65, and I would like to use the hang on back stuff that I have. I'm going to see if Amazon sells.
Yeah,
It's
just
called a hang on back overflow.
hang on back. Yeah, HOB overflow.
Wow. There we go. Guys, it was really hard sitting there watching Marky today. It was his cousin that passed away. He suffered the same type of
Yeah.
stroke, and we really don't know how much Mark can really understand because he lost the whole left hemisphere of his brain.
Mm-hmm.
So we really don't really know how he internalizes things. But the look on his face and how he reacted when he saw his cousin laying there ripped my heart completely out. He lost it.
Yeah.
And as Mark's 52 now, and he had his stroke when he was 42. And his cousin was, I think, 6 months older, but he had just turned 53 when he had his.
Mm-hmm.
Same type of stroke. Took him just, well, it didn't take him just like that, but he went brain dead just like that. It took him over a week and then finally taking him off of life support. They took him off life support Tuesday, and he hung on until Friday night.
Yeah. Hey, Matt.
Yeah.
So where does the pre-filter go, Al? In the actual canister? Since there's a separate pre-filter. Oh, so it's before the canister.
Okay, see, I'm not seeing what you're
Okay.
seeing here.
Al's last comment.
Sun has a. Okay. I've heard a lot of trouble, though. People have had trouble with the Sun. I was thinking Marine Land. But I'm not sure. I mean, if there's another way to do it to where I can buy a decent, sump about the size that I have for a couple $100, and then do a hang on back overflow, I'm all for that because then I'll have two sumps.
Yeah. Yeah, the hang on back, I think, would be the better option on a reef. Oh, Sun
Thank
comes with a
you.
UV also. Yeah, I moved the rocks around to Woken because I'm getting ready to throw some sand in there, so I just moved them all to the kind of leaning up against the back glass. And I cleaned out the bottom, and so that's why it looks different. Good eye.
Most of the ones that I'm
Hmm.
seeing here, though, are showing them with bulkheads. Right.
Did you type in HOB?
Yeah, maybe I.
Yeah.
Here we go. We'll do it all in lowercase letters and see. Nope, same thing. It's showing me internal, internal, internal.
Hmm.
There's one for a nano tank that looks like it hangs. What is an internal? That's what you put in there when you're
The
drilling
internal.
it.
An internal. Yeah, that would be.
Internal.
Jeeves, we were talking with Jeeves about it like last week, and they were pulling up a whole bunch of them online.
Yeah, that's goofy. I want to hang on back overflow box. So that doesn't look like it hangs on the back. It looks like it goes in with bulkheads. So here.
Yeah.
I'm still pretty new at all this stuff.
Try to find a link here.
Yeah, because I'm partially thinking I should probably wait until tomorrow to
No, there you
hire
go.
one.
AL beat me. AL's got a link there. I think so. Let me just pull it up.
Okay, here we go. There's an eShop EF300 overflow
Yep.
box for aquariums up to 75 gallons. Okay.
Yeah, yeah, you can get bigger ones if you need bigger ones, whatever. But yeah,
Yeah, I was gonna say you probably want to go with twice what the aquarium is, right? Or am I thinking the wrong way?
no, no,
That's
on
for
this one
filter.
here, no, no, you don't see. You need your overflow. The amount of flow coming through your sump doesn't have to be as great as the flow in your tank, right? So, but that if that'll do up to 75, and you're going to set up what, a 50? You said
No, 65. It's gonna be a
65, yeah,
65. Yeah, yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
So I'm sure that'd be fine.
And then how does that hook up? I mean, does it you're are you hooking your return line up to it or
Your return, no, your yeah, your return line would connect to the that fitting that you see there. So the
okay.
bottom, the bulkhead fitting. So that's your return back to your sump, and then the black part goes in your tank. So it's just you're looking at it backwards there, but imagine if the black was facing you, that would be inside your tank,
Okay.
and then the clear part would be on the outside back of the tank.
Okay. And then how does the siphon work? Does it just automatically start itself up when you turn on the pump?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
When it
sweet.
overflows into that and then siphons out the back. That's what that tube is that goes up into it.
That's neat. Learn something new every day. Yeah, I'm just trying to decide what I want to do with this next one. I like my hang on back stuff, I really do, but I'm just not sure. I mean, I want to do what's best, obviously, for the tank.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be better than the canister. The canister is a trap. It just you're going to be trapping
Yeah,
all
but
the.
if I'm doing week, well, seeing so somebody was saying something about that too. But if I'm cleaning it, like I do my hang on back every time I clean the tank, I clean the hang on back equipment. I clean the lights, I clean all that stuff. So I would think that cleaning the canister filter would be in the same realm, right? Or no?
Yeah, it's just going to be a lot more work to clean that though. But whatever.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, all you'll have to clean is a
Yeah,
filter
right now
sock
I
if
just
you
gotta
decide to put
pull
a
a
filter
sponge.
sock.
Yeah, right now I gotta just pull out a sponge and rinse it out and
Hmm.
pull out the medians, rinse it out and throw away the filter cloths.
Exactly.
Hmm.
Al, do you have Jeeves' email by chance? How much was that? Okay, thanks, Al. Hey, I'll find it. How
It,
much was that overflow? I didn't
the
notice.
ESHEF PF 385 bucks.
Okay.
I want to look and see. I wonder what the dimensions on it are. And what's the sponge thing for? Is that the pre whatever?
It's
Does it
just,
show?
yeah, it keeps, if a snail gets in there or whatever, it's going to keep it from
Oh,
getting down.
1 inch single intake YouTube cylinder round pre-filter box 1 inch bulkhead. Heck, that'd be better than nothing.
No, it's way better than nothing. And I know the one that I had running, it had two of the tubes, the overflow tubes, like the siphon tubes,
I
and I
I
never lost
just I
never lost
just
siphons.
saw that, and I gotta see what the brand it was now. Um, CPR Aquatics has one. It's a CS 102 Deluxe siphon. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, probably. It's just for more. It's just more volume. That's all.
Yeah. See, and that's what I was thinking I would probably need. And then the eShops has one too. Um, whatever this is, it's 11015 PF 1200. Not sure what that means. An
Just
aquarium up to 400 gallons? Sounds good to
there you
me.
go. That's lots.
Yeah, the bigger the better as far as I'm concerned, because I don't want any accidents. I could just see, I'd have to keep a bucket on the floor.
Yeah.
I'm scared that it'd overflow all over.
Salty Reef wants to know what you're putting in the new tank.
Now, what is, okay, when I'm looking at this, it looks like it's showing like a return line. What is that hook to? It looks like that hangs over the tank too.
One, well, I don't know which one you're looking at, but
I'm looking at that one with the well, both of them did. When you scroll down to see what the description is, it'll say frequently bought together, and it shows the box, and then it shows a plus, and then it shows this. It looks like what my return nozzle is, but it looks like it hangs over the back of it too.
oh, probably, so, yeah, to do a return, to do or not your return, yeah, your feed.
So that would be what I hook from the pump to that, and then that's what the water would go back into my tank.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I never lost a siphon AL ever, and I used to shut mine off all the time to feed. So I think they solved that problem. Yes, Salty, there is, but honestly, for 6 months I had that thing running on my tank, and not once did it lose siphon. Not once. As long as you don't, no, it never would. Even if the water got down below, it holds enough water in the overflow part to keep the tubes completely filled with water. So maybe some of the older ones had problems, but I know the one that I had didn't. The one I had didn't.
Yeah, I just know that my tank, I do know that my tank is tempered, and so I cannot drill it. So I planned on using my hang-on backs, but somebody was telling me that I had some better options.
Yeah.
And one of them told me was, the canister filter. But if the canister filter is going to be a yuck, then I might as well just stick with my hang-on back for right now until I can get one of these things and then plumb it. Because it sounds like that would be a good way to go, a good way to upgrade what I have to get another sump.
Yeah.
Curious what I'm putting in the new tank? Well, I've already got, the tank is already set up. It's my 55 acrylic, and I'm getting rid of it because it's full of scratches. It's a pain in the ass to clean. And I can't hang, like my lights, I can't hang my lights or anything like that right now. And there's only so much room around this stupid ledge that they've got all the way around it to put the power cords, and so they're all over the place. And so I want another glass tank. So just like my 75, only it's going to be 65, same company. And so everything that's in it, it's going to be just like I did it. I took everything out of that one to put it in the 75. So now I'm going to take everything out of this one again and put it in a 65. And then I'm getting rid of the tank. I'm giving it to my sister. She can use it for goldfish or something. But I just don't have any, there's no room to hang what I want to hang on it at all. There's just, nothing. No way.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to have to see. So, I mean, what I have in there now is just leathers, Zoas. I do have a couple of broken pieces off of my, oh my goodness, I can't even think. My green, flip is it? That's the nest, yeah. My bird's nest, there you go, too. I've got a couple pieces of bird's nest in there that are actually doing some growing. I don't want any SPS in that tank if I can help it. I may keep birds nest, but other than that, I don't want any. It's just going to be softies and fish. Maybe a couple LPS.
Okay.
But I just wanted to see if they grow and see if it was, mature enough to take on corals, and it's doing good. So. And I was thinking too, if I wanted to get a hang-on back skimmer, that'd be good too. But I don't know if I want to buy a hang-on back one if I'm going to turn around and upgrade and put a sump in and a
Hang on,
back.
Daddy.
Right?
Hang on.
Hey,
Sorry, guys.
Gold was the G20. It's 712 gold now.
Yeah,
That's right.
Yeah.
They used to be 500, weren't they?
Depends on which one.
Fine. I don't know on the board. I think it's the G20. Yeah.
I'll look it up and call you back. Give me a second.
Okay. It's not a G20 though. It's G100.
Okay.
It's the G20 then.
Yeah. Okay, I'll call you right back. Bye. Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah. It's a little. I can hear
Yeah,
static. I can hear you.
Is
that from me?
Pause and see.
I'm not sure where it's from. It's just staticky.
I got a lot of pumps running.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, it's
That's
probably just
better.
a pump. Yeah.
What are you laughing at?
So you're at work.
Fix it? You gotta look at it again. Oh, it's fucking trash. It's garbage, huh? Dude, that would have worked. There's like right height and everything. That would have worked.
Hey, Jeeves.
What's going on, y'all?
Hi,
Not
G.
too much. Trying to deal with work and this at the same time. It's bothering me.
Oh, joy.
Yeah.
Oh, DM, we could have been neighbors if my wife was willing to move.
It's a schedule.
Tells you under DL.
I don't think you can hear us.
You can get that.
I'll just pause it.
Sephora. Ooh. Now that would be cool. They have a Sephora brand, and that's what brand my tank is. So that might work. And it's a dual flow.
Yeah,
What are we looking about?
Hang on backs. What we were talking about the other night.
Overflows?
Yeah.
I'm running one on my 40 now.
How does it work? Is it doing good? Somebody said something about breaking a siphon.
Yeah, I cycled mine like 20 or 30 times before I let it go on its own. So I'd sit here and kick my pump in and out of feed mode like 20 or 30 times. No problems.
What does that mean?
So what it is, it flows over the back, right? When you stop your pump, like let's say you put it in feed mode or you have a power outage, it stops the flow.
Okay, yeah.
Well, some of the cheaper built, poorly designed ones, when they stop, like you lose power or you put it in feed mode, it breaks siphon in that tube. Well, then when your pump restarts, it doesn't start sucking again, so it just pumps all the water from your sump into the tank and overflows the tank.
Oh, see, that's what I don't want to happen.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So before I turned mine loose where I wasn't monitoring it, I turned it on and off like 20 or 30 times.
Okay, what brand did you get?
The Marine Depot brand.
Marine Depot?
Yep.
Okay.
I got the OF 300 for my 40 breeder. And I kind of wish I would have gone with the bigger one though, but it works.
Okay,
So the only thing that I've heard from talking with people and what I've read and what I've personally noticed is you want to push a little bit higher flow through them. You don't want to run the bare minimum of flow. So you don't want to get a 1,200 gallon per hour one and run 200 gallons per hour, because then it can break siphon. It will have trouble where it builds air bubbles up in the tube and will break the siphon. So I got the 300, OF 300, which is...
I think that's the one that we were just talking about.
Let's see, OF 300.
Yeah, the C4 one is rated for tanks up to 200 gallons too.
Well, I'm not looking at that. What I looked at was the flow rate. So if you look at the OF 300, it's rated for tanks up to 60 gallons, but it's rated for 300 gallons per hour.
Okay, so mine's going to be a 65, so I'm probably going to need something a little bit bigger than that, huh?
No, you can run that one. I'm only running it at 30% on my DCT 4000 J-Bow, and it works fine. I can crank it up to about 60% and it will run, but it depends. Do you like a lot of turnover or do you like a little bit of turnover?
It's kind of hard to tell like what's going on in my 75. I don't know, how do you tell what's turnover? That I haven't figured. I'm not a scientist. I don't know.
What pump do you have?
I've got a CJ.
The DC pump?
No, I don't know if it's DC or not. Hang on.
Does it have the controller where you can ramp it up and ramp it down, or you just got to turn the little thing on the front?
No, I ended up having to get a ball valve, and it's got a thing. Yeah, I've got it's 660 gallons an hour. I have it turned way down because when I had it up, it was way too much flow. I've got the 3.5.
Yeah, so you've got the 3.5, so 660 is your base. You're probably pushing 400 max flow with the head pressure.
Yeah,
and
probably.
Then you've got it dialed back, so 250 to 300.
Yep, maybe.
Yeah, so I mean, you could get away with the OF 300 or the OF 800 from Marine Depot, probably.
Well, could I get that off of Amazon or no?
No, but I mean, it's cheap on Marine Depot.
Okay.
And it's free shipping on them. It just takes a week.
All right, let me see if I have Marine Depot on here.
Hold on. I'm about to send you the link. I'm opening YouTube up now.
I'll turn off Amazon. And then as far as the sump, now with my 75, I went with a sump that was rated for a 200 gallon. Now, I don't think I probably need one quite that big. Probably a 120.
You're going to buy a pre-built sump?
I'm not sure yet. I was thinking about a canister filter, but I'm looking into what my next options are.
Nice cap.
Because right now I've got all hang-on back stuff, and that's what I like to use.
I mean, if you've got a little bit of a budget to play with, look at you said it's a 15 gallon?
No, it's a 75. No, it's a 65. The one 65. That I'm getting ready. Yeah, I'm just waiting for it to be delivered. All right, so there it is. It's okay. There it is. It's showing me a picture. Ooh, that is a pretty decent price.
There's another brand that is about triple the price, but it's supposed to be the best brand. You run a refugium, or you just running skimmer on this new tank, Tina?
I don't know yet. I'm still in the midst of. I had all hang-on back stuff when I had everything in the 30. The skimmer died, so I don't think I want to go with that brand again.
But you're going to do just a skimmer, or do you want to have room to grow Chaeto?
What I have now under the 75 is supposed to be, quote, a refugium, but I use it as just a regular sump.
Yeah, it's a Berlin sump.
Yeah, if I went with one, it'd probably be something similar. So
Okay.
that if I went to the refugium later down the road, then I can.
Okay.
I just know I don't need no great big honking pump.
Well, if you want one strictly to run filtration equipment, you don't want a refugium, that's a good option. That one I just linked you in there. I mean, that would be just about perfect for a 65.
Okay, Coral View, yep, and I think that's what I don't know if that's what I've got underneath that other one or not.
It has the nice built-in filter sock holder, and then it has a like whatever, almost 1 gallon freshwater reservoir.
Okay. Ooh.
But
now I don't need to use sock, right?
No, you don't have to. You can put the media cup in it if you want. But if you want a nice, if you're not going to use a sock at all, then don't do this one because you're just wasting money on it.
Well, I could still use it. Like what I did is I switched over. I took that sock crap out of there and I stuck in one of those Red Sea
cups.
Filter cups. Yep, and I filled it full. It's got Chemi Pure Blue in it and filter floss.
Yeah, same thing. If you look, it's just got the nice. You pull the blue cover off and you just pull it out. You don't have to deal with the tube being in the way.
Okay.
And then it's got dosing holders and probe holders and an adjustable baffle for your skimmer and things like that. The next step up, I think, is like $60 more. It would be a good option too. Again, they do not have room for a refugium, so that's the big trade-off.
Okay.
Nice little sump, though.
Oh yeah. That's a perfect sump for a 40 breeder if you don't want the refugium. Yeah. I was talking with one guy around here that runs that, and then he runs like a 29 gallon as a refugium or a 20 gallon X high as a refugium.
Yeah. Billy Pipes.
What's up, Billy?
Murphy. You look like a bear.
I know this is out of control.
Yeah.
It's no shade,
November's almost over. I know.
Grizzly
but you
Adams.
should just have the mustache. Just the mustache, though. It's Movember.
The glasses are on its way.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, Murphy's here too. What's up, Murph?
Yep.
Yeah, Murphy and Billy can both attest to hang on backs as well.
Yeah.
Did you guys ever overflow your tank with one?
Overflow?
Hang over the back what?
With a hang up flow back.
Do what?
Hang on back overflow.
Oh, I never had one of them.
I got one on my. I got one on my track tank. I've never had any issues with it, but
okay.
Doesn't break siphon?
nah.
No. Yeah. Mine didn't either.
I take all the unnecessary crap off of them though.
You take all the what?
Unnecessary stuff like the foam filter pads they come with.
Okay.
All that junk. I wouldn't recommend one, but because it can happen.
Oh shit. So maybe I ought to just stick with the hang on back that I got and not worry about it because it works and I won't overflow my tank. But I know that it would be a good idea to have a sump with more water in it because that gives my system more water volume.
What do we see, Billy? Do we see that one hang on the back overflow that actually skims the surface and pulls from the sand bed? Whoa, wasn't that a hang on the back?
I don't remember.
Was it like Skims brand, maybe? I can't remember what it was.
I don't remember. I did, however, just see a hang on the back filter, right? It's just like a hang on the back filter, but when it sucks in through the... So just imagine a hang on the back filter.
It's Chem Title 110. I have that. And
No. It's a hang on the back filter, but it is a hang on the back overflow.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's kind of weird.
It's got like a it's got a thing where it's got a built-in sensor and it has a motor up top, just like a hang on the back, so that if it loses siphon, it has like a 2-second delay, and kick pump on, and it runs the pump, I think, for 2 minutes to start the siphon up again.
That's pretty nifty.
Yeah, I just seen it. It was a little big and honky, but I would, it's something new.
Can't be any bigger or honkier than that stupid corner overflow of my 75.
What brand is that you saw?
I don't remember even where I saw it. I got an email. I got an email from the company about it.
Now you're gonna have maybe somebody should sponsor me to try one of these things.
Yeah, I know. One of the brands makes one that has an aqua lifter pump built into it.
Yeah,
but everything from the people I've talked to, local guys on local forums, they say that those are more prone to fail because the way it's designed and the physics is pretty sound. So you have water velocity. If you're moving 200 gallons an hour through a 1-inch pipe versus through a 6-inch pipe, you get a lot more velocity. Well, that low velocity lets air bubbles build up in the top and then will eventually break the siphon, which that's the point of the aqua lifter, is to suck it out. But that's what they said. If you go with the tube style ones, they said you have enough velocity where you'll never have bubbles build up. And that's what I see with mine that I got is, you see a bubble go through and it just gets sucked right through like a roller coaster.
No, I'm sorry, Tina. The Tunes one is not a hang on the back, I don't think. You got to drill one hole for it. Sorry.
Yeah, and see, I can't do that because my tank's going to be tempered.
Yeah.
I had them double check that for me today.
What is it?
It's the same thing that I have here. It's a Sephora. It's a Sephora 65 gallon, and it does not have any overflow on it. And I got it on a really good deal. So I got it thinking I was just going to go ahead and use my hang-on back equipment that I have now with options of adding down the road. And, if I want to put a sump or something like that, I'll just start out with a canister filter, but I'm just going to use my hang-on back that I have now, I guess, until I figure out what I want to do. But I do want to upgrade, but I'm not going to be able to drill it, so.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
And who told you it was tempered?
It's on the tank itself saying you cannot drill it. It's tempered glass.
It's what?
There's a sticker that's right on the tank that says it's tempered.
I had the same sticker on mine, and I checked it with glasses. It's not tempered. I drilled it.
If the sticker is on the bottom says tempered, a lot of times it's just the bottom panel.
It's on right on the front of the tank, though.
Yeah, I would get yourself a pair of polarized glasses because that's just a basic sticker they slap on all their tanks. This tank that I have right here had a sticker on it. It said tempered glass for high durability or whatever.
Yeah. High clarity, something like that.
I checked it with glasses. None of it was tempered.
Oh, Billy Pipes, I think you might just have made my day. Yeah. I've got polarized glasses, so I guess we'll have to figure that out. And then you just use a cell phone, right?
No. Some cell phones what I found personally, anything that has a touch screen like an iPad, it won't. For me, it didn't work. I had to use a laptop screen that didn't have the touch availability. Mm-hmm. And when you turn the glass goes dark, like almost not see-through. That's good. If you turn it and it's like wavy and like distorted, mm-hmm. like splotchy, that's tempered.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I've seen videos on that. So I could probably just set it in front of my computer here or get my laptop out. I could do that too. Ooh.
What brand of tank is it, Tina?
Sephora.
It's the same. Sephora and Deep Blue are the same company.
Yep, it's a Sephora 65. Yeah, they are the same company. I found that out too.
Okay, so basically what they do, okay, and they do this for a reason. They tell you the tanks that don't have overflows on them are tempered so you don't try to drill them yourself, because they do sell reef ready ones.
Yeah. They want you to buy those.
Yeah,
Oh
'cause
hell, I'll pay
Yeah,
somebody
they
to
charge
drill it.
way more than what the overflow is worth.
Yeah, I'm getting my tank for Black Friday sale for just a little over $100.
Yeah.
And if I have to pay my LFS guy to drill it for me, if we can find out if it's tempered, I'll have him drill it.
Hey Pat, Woken wants to ask you a question in the chat.
Okay.
If you can jump in there.
If I am able to drill it, then what would be the best overflow box to use with it? Like what, Synergy or something?
I'd get the medium eShops medium.
Okay.
It's just one. It's just you only got to drill one hole.
Okay. You only have to. What about the return lines though? Don't they have to be drilled in as well?
They don't have to be. Mine on my 75 is up and over. The 25 down here is drilled through.
Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't mind up and over. That isn't going to hurt anything. I mean, it's just going to be black piping going up and around there. So.
Yeah, you just take a bunch. You come up the back of the tank with a pipe, and then you go into a 90. You could do two 90s like this or a street 90, so it's tight. But I think two 90s like this is best. And then another, come down short piece of pipe, and then another 90. It's a lot, but you just turn your return pump up a little bit. And what I do is on the back side, I put a union right here so that I can swirl it in the tank.
Nice. I had to put you on or touch your little buttons to make you pop up because I couldn't see what you were doing.
Yeah.
I was like, I know he's trying to show me something. All right, well, I guess I'll just hold off on getting stuff until I get the tank here or figure out what they're going to do, and then we'll go from there. Because, yeah, if we can drill it, then I can do what I want to do with it.
Yep.
And I'd like it to have more water volume if possible. So.
Yeah, I was mad as hell when I got my tank because the sticker came and it said tempered, and I'm like, no way. I ordered it because on their website it says non-tempered. It's just a generic sticker, I think.
Now, is that the one that you just got because of the one that was broken?
No, the one. This is the basement system one.
Okay.
Dwight, Reef Girl's going to get a hold of you, I guess. Or do you have her email or anything?
No, but Lisa has my info.
Huh?
Lisa does. I don't have hers. She doesn't have.
Okay.
You can just send her my email. That'd be good.
Yep.
Perfect. Thank you, sir.
You said that was an eShops?
Yeah.
There we go. eShops. Flow. Okay.
Yeah, okay. Well, Modular Marine isn't shipping. Modular Marine said they aren't doing any sales. So BRS has a Synergy dirt cheap, but lots of bad reviews. I don't know if there are any other options. I've had two of the Synergy Shadows, and I've not had any issues. But I think with the first generation ones they had come out, the molding came apart on some of them. And then there's just the plain people not listening or watching or following installation directions, because it does have gaskets and they go one on each side of the glass. So some people were putting them inside the box on the overflow on the outside, which would absolutely not seal anything. So I don't know. Modular Marine was my first choice for the new tank, but they didn't get back to me in time.
Snooze, you lose, people.
No. Which one of these would be better? I'm looking at them. There's one that has 3. I think it would probably be one for, Are they? How the heck does that work? One with 3 of them. One's an emergency drain, correct?
The best thing to do is whatever overflow you're looking at, just search it on YouTube and just research it.
Okay.
See which one you like best. It's different from what you're used to, but you're going to like it because you can, do anything you want with the flow of your return pump. You can go crazy high or crazy low. A Durso, you're limited. Like like your 75, you're limited.
Yeah. I'm limited, but it's doing okay.
Yeah.
Yep. Hey, Billy, do you know what that sump you have is worth? There's a question. Somebody.
Which one? The one at the giveaway?
Yeah, like the one that you're using downstairs.
They don't have it available yet. I think it's going to be. I think retail's going to be. I could be way off, but it may be like $350 to $450, something like that.
Okay.
I'm not sure. I think it's going to be like stairs that they gave me. I think is like 400, maybe even higher. I think we found out that it's like 8 something Canadian.
Good night. That's a big ass sump.
No, the guy that's asking is Canadian, so.
Is what?
He's Canadian. He's actually here in my town.
Oh shoot! You know what? The owner of ProClear Aquatics called me, and he said, "Dude," he said, "I've been getting phone calls from 2 different distributors asking if Billy Pipes is from Canada." Yada yada yada. Because I was like, "Yep." But there is a company in Canada that sells ProClear Aquatic stuff.
Okay.
Big Al's Pets, I think it's called.
Yep, back east. Yep, Big Al's.
Yep, they have a bunch of ProClear stuff, and they're going to be getting a lot of these 4-in-1s like I have downstairs. Now, they did send me just a plain Reef sump Red Flex that I'm going to be doing a video on probably in about 3 weeks. Mm-hmm. It's just a basic, not all these crazy chambers. So. Yeah. And the one I'm going to be doing a giveaway, the one that they sent me to do a giveaway on is called the 4-in-1 50/50 Freedom. It's red, white, and blue. It's the 300 series, but it splits in half that you can put it under a stand that has a center brace.
Yeah.
And it bulkheads together, so. And I will ship it to Canada if they want to pay for shipping.
Okay, there you go.
If somebody wants to pay for the shipping, I don't know even what the shipping would cost.
It wouldn't be that. So what I would do, if you were to ship that to me, I would get it shipped to, because my wife has a U.S. address thing, so you could just ship it there. Oh,
you Canadians be doing that, huh?
Yeah, you could ship it there, and then they can ship it to us, right?
I'm just wondering if I'll be able to ship my glasses to Canada. I guess so, right?
Yeah, there's no reason why not. My wife has a business and she ships to the U.S. all the time. They ship it back to her if it needs to be, something needs to be changed on it or whatever.
I just made a video for my glasses and I said U.S. only, and I forgot to say if you're outside the U.S., and you're interested, I could always check for shipping or whatever.
Yeah. Because I don't think it would be that. Something that light. Like, it's not like it's a sump, right?
Yeah.
Glasses are light, and you can put them in a little envelope.
Surprisingly, it's
worldwide coral.
Okay. Go ahead.
Surprisingly, it's going to cost me like $4 to ship 3 pairs.
Okay.
It's like, like to the U.S.
Bubble package?
Yeah, I was going to do the box, but that's like $8 for shipping.
Yeah.
So I'm going to do the bubble envelope. I'm going to try and pack it in such a way that I don't know. I don't want them to come off.
Get with K-Town or Dev or somebody and ship them a big box at one time. and then they can distribute some from there. Ship them 20 or 30, it'll be cheaper in the long run.
Then we can sell them.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I guess that probably would be if there's a demand to go to Canada. I guess that would probably be something like that.
I found I was researching, to see how much people are selling them for. The ones I have aren't for sale. The ones that are like a little bit yellower are $5.
Yeah.
Plus shipping. And I did find another pair with the same lens that mine have. But they're $162.
Oh wow.
They're like some designer.
Yeah. Oakley's. Crazy.
Anybody here ever deal with turf algae?
Yeah.
I'm not sure what that is.
Yes, it sucks.
Yeah.
I found
a little.
I had it in my Predator tank.
Where do you have it, Billy?
Figure out what the heck something is that I have.
All right, time to check nitrates.
Do you have some in your tank, Billy?
Yeah, I just recently found a bunch. It's freaking me out. Pat can vouch for me. I'm sick to my stomach.
Yeah, I got some on a rock that little bubble tip anemone came in on, and it spreads over that rock, but it hasn't spread off that rock. So I think what I'm going to try to do, like I can pull that rock out easily, and then use some what is that stuff, peroxide or whatever.
Yeah.
And just kill it. That's the only thing. I don't know. I mean, the tangs will, like, I'll move it over to the tank. The tangs will chow down on it and bring it right down. But as soon as you get it away from the tangs, it grows back again.
Yep. The only thing I saw on some forums is the vibrant stuff that I use.
Oh, okay.
I found keeping alkalinity up helped. I boosted my alkalinity up to like 9.5 to 10, and it kept it at bay.
I'm afraid to do that.
But yeah, well, the vibrant probably would. I never thought of that, but yeah, because it killed every other algae in my tank in the 180 when I used it, a year and a half ago or whatever. Bubble algae, hair algae, everything.
Okay, C4, that's what it is. C4.
So what did Steve from Rodders, what did he dose in his tank?
What did he dose? He didn't dose anything.
Well, not dose, but he poured whatever to kill his algae.
He took his rocks out and soaked the whole rock in peroxide and then put them back in his tank.
Oh okay. Okay. So if I took the rock out, but I guess if that peroxide hits the anemone at all, it'll probably do some damage.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm just worried. Pat's got me freaked out because, the new Carib Sea arches are relatively new.
Yeah.
And you never know what they put in them.
Yeah.
Yeah, you start mass producing shit, you tend to cut corners,
So it's growing on all this new rock that you've got?
Yeah.
Ooh.
I think it came from, I'm not convinced that it's turf algae because it's like literally spots the size of Tic Tacs. So it's really small. But if I grab it with tweezers, it'll lift the whole frag plug off the freaking ground.
Oh, yeah. If it grows in the little chia pet looking heads, you got it.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
And I've never, ever dealt with algae ever. So it's really freaking me out.
I mean, it's a pain. It just didn't really hurt anything other than it looked bad. But to me, it looks better than hair algae because at least it grows in nice little, looks like Massimo moss balls.
Yep. That's how I described it to Fishy. Yep.
That's exactly what it's in mine. Yep.
and I don't like it one bit.
I said I
know
got a
somebody that had
sea
it.
hare. The sea hare ate it and then boosted my alkalinity, and it kept it from growing. And that's how in my 75, because I wasn't testing because it was just softies and predators, and I wasn't doing super regular water changes. So whenever the turf algae would start to grow a little bit, I'd check it, and sure enough, I'd be down back around like 8, 7, 8, and I'd slowly bring it back up above 9, and it would stop growing.
I'm just thinking I added too much light too soon to the tank.
Wilkins says it comes from too much reef rides, Billy.
And that's one thing I haven't fed. I'm like forgetting to do that shit. And it's been a while. Like I think I've done reef rides once in the past 6 weeks.
Yes, you don't have a lot of nutrients.
Yep.
Okay, whose doggy is sounding like they're being murdered?
That's mine. That's why I just left the basement.
Aww.
It's when they get excited. If my wife calls the kids, that's what he does. When I come home, that's what he does.
What time is it?
I've got three toy poodles that do that as soon as they see daddy come home or me come home, and they just go nuts. I'm like, oh my God, shut up.
Yeah.
All right, Sephora refugee. That's the one that I have underneath my 75 is. So I think I like that. I may just go with the same one. But I don't need one that's rated for 200 gallons, though.
What are you getting another tank for?
Because of you.
Because of what?
I already have 2 tanks. I'm just upgrading.
Yeah, but what are you going to put in it?
What I have in it now. Okay, I've got rocks, got sand. I have a few fish, and I'm only going to be doing pretty much softies and stuff in it. Softies LPS.
Word.
I want it to be different. It's the one that I'm use all my hangout bag stuff, but I want to upgrade to a little bit bigger or a little bit better, maybe. Just trying to see what my options are with that.
Did you get the tank yet or no?
It's on order, and they forgot to send it with this last order, so now I'm on hold and pissed off about it. Which it's kind of an okay thing, though, with everything I've had to deal with for the last weeks. I wouldn't have time to set it up, so it's God's way of telling me I had to wait. So the 100 refugee would probably do okay, because the one that I have is the 200, and that's rated for 200 gallons. I'm going to need that with this one. So, Billy, do you think the 100 refugee would work for that, or should I go ahead and get the 200?
Oh, what, the Pro Clear?
No, the Sephora.
What, Sump?
Yeah, the refugee.
I don't know. I've never seen them.
Oh, you've seen mine. You know what it looks like.
Why don't you just make one?
Do I have time to make one?
Yeah. You have time. You have time to be sitting here on a live stream.
Do you see my pinky? I wouldn't know what to do. But then again, you all would walk me through it, wouldn't you?
You gotta watch videos, man.
Then I've been watching way too many videos. I want to be turning into old DIY and save money.
You could probably build a sump. You could probably build a sump for 85, 90 bucks, $100 tops.
I don't know enough to do it, though. With my luck, I'd screw it up.
If you're running a skimmer, Tina, all you would need is 2 baffles and a 29-gallon aquarium. The first chamber would hold everything, your skimmer, your filter sock or cup, all that.
I have a 29-gallon aquarium.
You don't.
Billy gonna build me some baffles.
That's all you need. All you need, 2 baffles is right. That's it. I mean, you could go with a third mini one for like a pinky pad like I use, but you don't necessarily need it. I use it just to catch any random stuff that would come out of the refugium section.
Oh my God! Now y'all got me thinking. I've got a tank sitting around. I could do it.
It's super simple, you know. It's the more simpler the sump, the better.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be anything major. I mean, it doesn't. The one I have is super simple. So.
Yep.
If I don't win the Billy Sump, I'm gonna in the new year. I'm gonna build.
Well, I know what I'm doing.
Murphy
I'm
Sump.
grabbing that 29-gallon aquarium. I'm bringing it home, and then I'm gonna have to figure out what to do for baffles.
I couldn't hear you, Dwight.
Oh, sorry. I said if I don't win the Billy tank, I'm gonna build a Murphy tank. Murphy Sump.
There you go.
In the new
See
year.
that, Murph? People copycatting you already, bro.
You betcha.
It looks good.
I'll shout them out though.
I am so pissed off that video got deleted off my channel.
Yeah, so am I now.
Part of it's still in there where I
Yeah.
did the first couple beads and stuff, but not the finished product.
I'll be right back. I'm going to let it roll and charge, but I'm going to do this quick 15-gallon water change.
Okay.
So when it comes to baffles for, you probably can't silicone glass and acrylic.
You can. It just doesn't hold as well. If you're going to go with glass on a glass 29, or do you have an acrylic 29?
It's glass.
Take your measurement, leave you a little bit of space. I think what most people do, like an 1/8 inch or a 1/4 inch, something like that total, and go to a glass shop and have them cut 1/4 inch plate glass.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I mean, throwing it out there, Tina. If you want a sump built, I will get it built for you. Just tell me what you want, and we'll figure out a way to get it to you.
I've got the tank and I've got the gumption. I just don't know how. Well, I can't say that I'm not willing to try it. I'm just, you know how I was when I built this thing. I was a downright mess when I built this thing, but here I am, 10 months later, and it looks great. So it's just goofy when it comes to stuff like that. I mean, I know I need a special grade silicone and all that stuff. I guess I would just have to maybe have your help getting measurements for the glass to see how high my baffles need to be or how far off the bottom they need to be, and then go from there. And just maybe watch some more YouTube videos.
Yep.
Yeah, just watch. I can't remember what mine's called, but
I've watched it a few times.
Okay. Just tape your stuff up before you put the baffles in. Pre-tape the inside of the baffles, and then as you're doing it, you silicone one edge up, peel the tape off, silicone the other one, peel that other tape off. If you leave it on there too long, it's going to dry. I'd say anything more than 10 or 15 minutes. That if you use the ASI silicone, it starts getting really a nice thick skin on it, which is starting to dry on the outside. So you kind of gotta do it fast, but I think once you do it, one of them, you would be comfortable doing it.
Okay. Now, as far as what do you mean from one side to another? It's like I put one pane of glass, I got to do one side first.
Yeah, so
that's dry and then do the other side, or no?
So basically what I would do is, okay, you're putting your baffle in, you're going to tape up, your little line around all three edges that's going to be touching whatever, okay, or two sides, however it is. You want to do that first because once you put the baffle in, it's kind of hard to get in there and tape the stuff up You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But you already have it taped up when you stick it in there, so you ain't gotta mess around and try to get it down. It'll take you probably 4 times longer trying to put the tape on that baffle once you get it in there. Then once you get it in, all you gotta do is put your tape lines on the tank itself, that where it attaches, and it just makes it so much easier. I don't know.
Okay.
But yeah, I would probably do one side at a time. Um, that way, if something happens, you could take it out easier. And if it dries the next day or a couple days later, you could do the other side if it
That's
turns out fine.
yeah. I could tape one side to make sure it stayed put, and then on the other side do the whatever you want to do the sealing, and then once that dries, take the tape off and then just seal it, and it'll stay put.
You got to take the tape off before it dries, though.
Yeah.
It's on the other side. Wet. If it's on the other side.
Oh, not the other side. No.
No. Yeah.
I just need to tape where my fingers are going to go, so it's got a nice bead, right?
Yeah.
Well,
and then that tape's got to come off.
Yeah, the side you're beating, you're putting the bead down that glass. You want to take it off within probably 5 to 10 minutes. Probably as quick as you can get it done, because the wetter the silicone is, the more likely it's going to form back to the glass. If it starts skinning, it's just going to peel away from the glass.
Okay. All right, sounds good.
But yeah, I would tape up both sides, do one side, peel the tape off, leave the tape on the other side, do it a couple days later, and then peel all the tape off of, when you're doing that too. So
okay.
It just makes it easier, in my opinion.
Yeah, especially for this lefty.
Yeah, there's a lot about being a lefty you have disadvantages of, I guess. But
I'm ambidextrous, but I'm considered a lefty.
They do say lefties have their right mind and righties have their left mind, so I don't know which one's better, but
yeah.
I don't either. I call it equal.
It depends on who you ask.
My dad's a lefty. The guy I used to golf with is a lefty.
My daughter's a lefty.
I write and I eat with my left hand. Everything else is right-handed. It's weird.
I'm going to grab that video of Murph's and put it in the link in the chat. My computer.
Now, Murph, when I have that glass made, do I have them grind them edges down so obviously I don't get sliced to bits?
You can have them bevel it if you want, yeah. Or round the edges, whatever they do.
Yeah. Now I guess got to find a glass shop. I know there's a glass shop for our vehicles, but I'm not sure.
I think.
Same.
See, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 5 baffles in mine, and it was about $60 for them to cut it and everything.
Okay. And I probably won't even need that many. I don't even know if I've got that many in my refugee.
Well, I put that sock holder on mine. That's why it took so many.
Yeah, see, I've got one big one where my return comes in, and then I've got 2. One's shorter, one that's taller for my return section. So I kind of want to stick with that same design. I'm thinking. I like that design. Because it's just got the one there where my water comes in from the tank. Then I got a big section that's got my skimmer in it. And then there's a small baffle, and then the big baffle before the return. It goes up into the tank.
Yeah.
So I wonder if that 29 is probably almost as big as what I have underneath my 75 now. So that might work.
So Pat, is it the DIY sump build episode 4?
Let me look. I'll post it, whichever one.
You'll post it, okay. Yeah. It's the only one I can see for the sump.
It might be. Not 100% sure. Like I said, I was so pissed off that one got taken off my channel. I don't even know how that happened, but
Yeah, it'd be one of the most viewed on there probably.
yeah, I had more views on it in like 2 days than I've had on any of my other ones. So
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, if I save money building my own sump, then I can get me a nice skimmer.
There you go.
And hopefully I'll be able to drill the stupid thing.
drilling a tank is really not that scary. I mean, it is like your first hole.
Yeah,
After
exactly.
After that, you're like, oh, this is easy.
Yeah.
I think the most helpful part for me drilling a tank was making like a template that you can kind of sit your drill bit on, you know,
Mhm.
or
Yeah,
hole saw.
I stole that from you too.
Oh, that's fine.
That worked well. Yeah. I didn't steal it from you. I took your advice and did that. Because, yeah, it just holds it right in place. It's not skipping around. And then
Yeah,
the dam, too.
I'm pretty good with a drill. I've just never used a big bit like that.
Yeah.
And I know to make sure to tape underneath it and keep some towels under bottom.
Yeah, I don't know if you've seen me.
You just gotta hold it there.
I used the framing square to make my lines with on the outside of the tank too, with a permanent marker. So they were nice and even on both sides, you know.
Yeah.
Well, I'll ask my local fish dude because he's done these too. I'll ask him how much he would charge me to drill the holes because it can't be really that much to just drill the hole
No.
for me.
No,
If
but
he had the whole thing for him.
But some of them won't do it because they would be liable if they break your tank.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, I'm liable if I broke my tank, and I'd rather somebody else do it than me.
Well, yeah, I mean,
Sign a waiver.
if it's a good one, they should not have any problems doing it for you. But
I got told the day they showed me on their paperwork or on their thing, I'm like their top 10th customer. I'm number 6 on their list. This whatever stupid thing they've got on their computer.
Yeah.
So that's another reason why I got a big deal with this tank. I'm like, dang. So they ended up calling them today. It was like, our customer is pissed off. And I'm thinking to myself, no, I'm not. I'm not pissed off. I'm just wondering where my tank's at. And if it takes a little extra time, it takes a little extra time. She goes, oh, we're just trying to get a bigger deal. Well, that's not going to help me none. That might help them as the store probably.
Yeah.
Oh, great. I think I've got bad reagents from Salifert.
Uh-oh.
Why do you say that?
The first time I ran the test, I couldn't get it to change colors. The last 3 times I've dropped the stuff in, it's changed colors before I started adding the last solution.
Oh, boy.
Mm. And that's on your, what, nitrate?
Calcium.
Calcium.
you see, Hannah's getting ready to come out with the handheld salinity checker like IceCap has.
Are they really?
Yeah.
Nice.
Is that the one where you dip it in the tank?
Yep.
Yes, I need one of those in my life.
$69.
Yep, I'll wait for the Hannah one then.
Yeah, I trust them. It's salinity and something else.
Temperature.
Temperature, yeah.
pH, no?
They make a separate pH one.
Yeah, it's pH and TDS, right?
Yeah. Well, they make one I think that's just pH. Then they make one that's pH TDS. They make a what is it? PHEP, PHEP 3 plus, and like 4 plus. So they make a couple different ones.
Mm-hmm. I got the new temperature one that recalibrates itself every time before you use it.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I love that temperature probe. It's so nice. So, like, if you get the Inkbird temperature controllers, you can actually calibrate those. So I use that pen to calibrate my Inkbirds with.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty good. And all my corals in this tank, ever since I put that Inkbird on there, to just look a lot better for some reason.
All right. Let's try this again.
I have the Milwaukee salinity tester. It works really well too.
Yeah, yep. That's what I got now.
Yeah. So when you calibrated it with the solution, what did your reading come out at? 2.6 or 2.5?
They give, and the one I got, it came with the 0.
Yeah, didn't come with 2.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I think it come up to 1.025, I believe.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's 2.6 solution, but it comes out at 2.5 for some reason.
Yeah, I think it's I'm pretty sure that's what it comes up to.
Yeah, but I think when Blue Carbon did his, it came out at 2.6 for some reason.
Well, I think it actually takes in consideration of how hot or cold the water is at the time you do it too.
Oh, okay.
I believe. If I'm not...
So what I'm doing, I'm just mixing my water to 2.5 because theoretically that should be 2.6, right? Am I right? Because the 2.6 solution, the 2.6 solution reads out at 2.5. So I figured if I then mix at 2.5, I'm actually at 2.6. But I mean 2.5, 2.6, I guess, as long as it's close.
I don't know. I just always go by. I just go like 35 parts per thousand or whatever.
Oh, you do that. Oh, that's how you do. Okay.
All right, there we go. That's about what it should be. Now I got actual good reading.
Okay.
It's a little on the high side, but it's not terrible.
DM's asking if anybody wants to buy a Spitfire gun for $500. Ouch.
I think my next coral is going to be forest fire and bubblegum digitatas.
Okay. Quack was asking you what brand refractometer did you grab the other day, Juice?
Whatever the Petco brand.
Okay.
And then I checked it with Brightwell solution as soon as I got it.
Oops.
So I haven't lost too much. I only lost my favia. Everything in my trachea is still somewhat holding on, but it doesn't look good.
I tossed a question in there so I didn't interrupt you guys.
No, that's my answer. I don't even know what the question is.
I said, so my sump that I have, I just measured it. It's 30 long, it's 14 wide, and it's 16 inches deep. So is that about what my 29-gallon long is going to be?
Yeah, 29 is 30 by 12 by 16.
Okay.
So you probably got like a 31-gallon sump or 32, something like that.
Okay. So my 29 should be okay with a 65-gallon aquarium.
Yeah, people use 20 longs on 75s.
Okay.
So
No,
that
I
29 is just an extra, I think, 4 or 6 inches.
Yeah, I want the extra so that I don't flood my house.
Right.
That's the whole reason why I went with a bigger sump with this tank. Well, good. I'll be bringing that sucker home, and then I guess I'll talk to Murphy, and we'll figure out measurements and figure out what I need to do then. Because I'm all for trying this myself.
Yeah. I mean, okay, and if you wanted to try something, you could go buy a 5-gallon aquarium, buy, just have your glass guy cut you just some cheap ass pieces of glass, or buy a piece of glass from Lowe's and cut it yourself, and just screw around with the little 5-gallon tank or 10-gallon tank. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's easier to screw up a 5 or 10-gallon than it is a bigger one.
Yeah.
Cheaper too.
Yeah. But I think I'm OCD enough to do it right the first time. I would hope. And I've been using that tank, so I've already leak tested it. It doesn't need to be leak tested because I've been using it for over a year and a half. I just got to know how my baffles and that need to go in there. How far off the bottom do you put them?
For what?
Well,
For it doesn't want to. One of the baffles has to be raised up a little bit, right?
Bubble shot.
Yeah, the very last one.
Can be whatever. I mean, it depends on how many gallons per hour you're going. But I've got a 2,600 gallon per hour return pump on mine, and it's just
You can get away with like an inch on most of them.
yeah. And I think my baffles are only like half or 3/4 inch apart too. So I mean, you got to consider that all that space in there actually equals probably 3 times more than what you're ever going to run through it anyways.
Okay.
If you tell me how wide you want them, I can tell you how much surface area it is and then tell you what size pipe that would be equivalent to.
Are you talking to me or somebody else?
To you.
Oh, okay. Now repeat that question again because I didn't.
I said if once you figure out how wide you want to space them, I can tell you what it would be in pipe diameter.
Okay, I'm thinking the one, if I'm looking at it correctly, it looks like it's just wide enough for the filter floss to fit through, so I'm thinking it's about an inch.
So, inch by 12. Shit, where's my calculator? I'll use the phone. All right, so you got 6 by... Oh, that's 12 square inches. And then 12 divided by... area.
A few more minutes for me, and I'm going to bed. One last day before Thanksgiving. So, got to work at 5:30. Get up at 5:30. Whatever.
So if you got 12, I want it all in inches. Inches, calculate. It's like a 4-inch pipe. So you have more than enough flow for whatever you're going to be pushing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. A 4-inch pipe.
If you build a 1-inch wide baffle and a 12-inch wide tank, you have the equivalent volume handling of a 4-inch pipe.
Oh, okay.
Been sitting here talking and realized I was muted. Hey, Pat, I was asking you a bunch of times and you weren't answering me. It was very rude of you. You guys get a 4-day weekend, right? You get Thursday and Friday off.
Well, I don't get weekends off. I get every other weekend, and this weekend coming up happens to be the work weekend, so I'll have Thursday, Friday, work Saturday, Sunday, Monday. So
okay. But for the most part, you guys get a 4-day weekend, like in general, because it's on a. I don't understand that. Like, so
yeah,
Thanksgiving's on a Thursday.
Most people that work an 8-hour shift and 40 hours a week, they do get a 4-day weekend. Yeah.
Yeah, and some businesses give you a half day on Wednesday.
So why did they put Thanksgiving on a Thursday instead of a Friday? Like, why a Thursday? It doesnnt make sense.
I don't know.
The Pilgrims started that mess, not us.
I don't know. It just seems weird to me.
I mean, they still use daylight savings time, so.
Yeah. True.
Which makes no sense whatsoever.
See, our Thanksgiving is on a Monday. So it's always, it's just you get a 3-day weekend done. Never could figure out the Thursday thing. Especially if you had to go to work on Friday. That would suck.
I mean, I work Thanksgiving, so
that stinks.
I don't feel I don't feel bad for anybody. I've worked Christmas 3 or 4 times. I've worked Thanksgiving 3 times. I haven't celebrated my birthday since I turned 19.
Jeez.
Because I've either had finals or I've worked every year.
So you're still 19?
Yeah. Haven't gotten to do anything for my birthday. How about that?
Yeah. The older you get, the less you care about that.
Yeah. 6 drops MG1.
What size bulk canteen? I'm right here. You could ask me.
Yeah, no, I mean, I talk too much, so
no.
trying to.
Do you hear this? Do you hear the silence?
So I can hear crickets.
Talk away.
Can't hear anything. Okay. When it comes to these overflows, what size bulkheads normally come with it? Is one bigger and smaller, like on my 75 where I've got the Durso? Or
for a 65, you could do 1 inch.
Okay, for both holes?
Well, it's going to be for whatever the size of the overflow is.
Okay. I guess I'll have. First of all, I got to wait till I get the tank.
I don't know if you've decided on the brand, but glassholes.com has some pretty good kits.
And something else you want to take into consideration. Okay, so overflow boxes are made for how many gallons per hour you want to run through the tank. Okay, so if you got a 2,600 gallon per hour return pump, you don't want an overflow box rated for 1,000 gallons per hour.
No. I only want to do like what I've got right now. I'm only running probably pushing 200 or 300. I'm using a CJ, and I'm probably going to go one step down from what I have here. I've got a 3.5, so I might use a 3, and do the same thing. I'm going to have to tweak it down because it was entirely too much flow. It's going to have this next tank's going to have slower flow in it.
I thought the 3 did higher than the 3.5 though, if I'm not mistaken. So
No.
yeah.
Oh, the one that they had me on was when I first got it was they gave me the 5.0 and it ran 1,300 U.S. gallons an hour, 1,321. The 3.5 only does 606. So if
Yeah.
I go lower than that, it should be lower, correct?
Well, I think the 3.0 is like 700 to 800 gallons an hour, I believe.
Okay.
I'm not 100% sure. You might want to double check.
Okay.
Or I'll just look at it right now.
Yes, the Ceche Cinca or Syncra.
Yeah, I got a couple of those on here.
Yeah, see, all it gives me is the 3.5, the 4.0, and the 5.0 stuff on this box.
Bulk Reef Supply. Let's see.
Heck, it shows me I can be able to use this externally from the looks of things, the way they show it on this box. That's crazy.
Ah. Synergy came out with DC pumps? I didn't know that. Where have I been? Three point 714 gallons per hour.
Holy crap, why would it be higher than the 3.5?
I couldn't tell you.
Okay.
So you would want the step down would be the 2.0.
The 2.0, okay.
It's 568 gallons per hour.
Yeah, and that'd probably be more than enough for that 65 gallon. I don't really.
There's a $40 price difference in the two too. So
What was that?
So there's a $40 price difference between the 3.5 and the 2.
Okay. Yes, that's good. And my LFF carries them, so I could probably get one through there as well. Another question that I have is like in my, where you got the water that comes through the sump from the tank, it goes into the sump. That first baffle, it goes from the floor to the top, not all the way to the top, but then it's got a cutout. So how would I arrange that with?
Just make the baffle lower.
I was gonna say I wouldn't be able to do that with the.
What you would do is, so the way you would do it, all right, if you're looking left to right,
mine runs right. Mine runs right to left.
Okay, hold on, let me open up Paint here.
All right, gang, I think I'm going to bed.
Heading out, bud.
Oh, Murph.
Thanks for stopping in, Pat.
Yeah, no problem. I'll see you guys later.
Good night.
Later, bud.
Hey.
All right.
Happy Thanksgiving.
All right, Tina. Let's go. Oh, that's not what I want. All right, Tina, look at my screen. So this is your...
Which one I'm trying to see. Okay. I can see something. Like a little box.
Yeah, black box. So this is your sump.
Okay.
So we're going to draw a blue arrow. I need it to go the other way. Let's see. There we go. All right, so this is the flow in your sump.
Yep.
Okay. Let's make it nice, pretty colors. Boom. There's your sump flow. All right, so what you would do is you determine what height you need your skimmer. Okay. Let's say your skimmer needs 8 inches of water. So you make this one 8 inches.
Okay.
So this one is going to be 8. All right. Then you make the next one right here like this. And you don't have to go all the way up with it. You just want to go a little bit above, a couple inches above the other one, or you can go all the way to the top.
Okay.
So then you would make this one like this, which you would leave 1 inch in here and 1 inch down here. So it'd be an inch off the floor, an inch in between the two.
Yeah.
And so that's what Pat was saying. So what you do is you'd silicone in. I'd silicone the one that's 8 inches tall from the floor first, because it needs to be sealed to hold the water. Then you come back and you do your other one that's off the bottom. So now, okay, your filter sock's going to come in this right side.
No filter sock.
Well, filter sock, skimmer cup, filter cup, whatever.
Yes, yep, I know.
The return chamber.
Yeah, your return.
Yeah.
So there's your flow down from the tank over, and then it's going to go back up to the tank here.
Yep, that's how mine runs.
Okay. So you would make another baffle over here on the right side.
And only go up so far. Okay.
Yeah, but what you would do is you would make this one, you're generally going to make a little taller, so you'd make this one 9.
Okay.
So what it is, it fills the first chamber, it overflows into the second chamber. Then this baffle right here sets your water height for your skimmer.
Okay.
You know, and then it goes over, down, and back up.
Yep, that's how it runs in mine. See, I got my skimmer in the middle.
Yep. Now, what some people do is they exclude this first baffle. You don't have to have this first baffle. If you're not running a refugium, you just take out the first baffle and just make this 8 inches. It makes it simpler. You only need 2 pieces of glass. You know, the water flows down, drops into the tank through your filter cup, and then it goes into the same chamber with the skimmer. And then you can put your carbon, your media reactors, all that kind of stuff in there.
Okay, now I like that idea better. I could probably just fill that whole area up with reef rock.
Yeah, you can put your rock in there. You can have all that, and then you don't have this baffle in the way. Erase. And this isn't in the way. So what that does is that makes it look, let's say, something like this. You'll have water here. Oh, that should have been a line. Sorry, I don't use paint very often. Paint. Black. Oh, you painted the what? All right, so black paint there. Black paint here. Change that one to blue. So what it looks like in your sump then is this. You've got water all through here. Then you set your water height with your ATO through here to whatever height you want.
Yeah, so my ATO would go in just like where it is right now, and that's the return section. Okay,
Correct.
now let's say when it comes to the so that would be probably the side that I would need to stick my overflow box.
Your overflow box would need to be right side, or you could do it centered. If you're going to do the on the wall one, you can center it and then just make your piping come down.
Okay, because the way my 75 is set up is where you've got my water going up. That's where my corner overflow is in the tank, so that it's only got a straight line going back up or down, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, it comes down and goes into a T, or not a T, but it comes down. There's an elbow, goes straight across the tank, and then another elbow going down.
Okay, you can literally take this box and flip it around. Okay, you're better off having your drains from the tank coming down, going straight down. The shorter that run with the less bends, the better it is.
Okay, but when we set up my tank, that's the way I was told to do it because they said that it was, I don't know, maybe it was because of my pump, the way it was. That it was better going straight up.
Do you put the toilet paper over or under?
I don't. I sit it on a countertop.
Okay, exactly. So it just depends on how the tank is set up. If you're custom drilling everything, you can set it up the way you want it.
Okay, see, I think I set it up backwards compared to what most people do. Maybe it's because I'm left-handed. Yes. I don't know.
What it is, this straight down, you're using gravity when it comes from the tank, right? So shorter run, less bends is better. Well, when you're pumping back up, you have a pump with pressure. It doesn't matter how many bends you have. I can make it out of all 90s to go to the top of the tank, and it's going to flow, for as far as we're flowing, it's going to flow almost just as well as what a straight pipe would.
Okay.
You know, I can make it look like a zigzag all the way up.
So I'm going to have to do it a little bit backwards then.
Well, that's just it. It's not backwards. It's just different.
It's just different. Yeah.
It's just left to right. Most of the ones I see flow left to right because most tanks have a left overflow. They either have a center or a left-hand overflow.
Yeah, and see, mine does. I have a left-hand overflow, but it's weird how it comes. Why? See, now y'all got me thinking mine's set up wrong, and I'm going to have to tear it all apart and fix it.
No, it works. It works. Don't touch it.
No, I'm not going to touch it because I would have to drain the tank, lift the tank off the stand to get the stupid sump out to flip it around, and that's not happening. So we'll just do it differently when the next one comes on.
Kahaku, give me a second. I'll send you the email.
It'll be interesting to see how differently it runs. I don't know if it would run any differently though, just because if you flip the sump around, I think it would still pretty much run
it runs exactly the same.
It's the same. It's just different.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know if that's going to work. K-Town, I'm going to link you Kohaku's email.
Okay.
I tried to send it to him email, but I still don't think it's going to work because I'm copying a link. I don't have the direct link, so.
Okay.
Murphy says, Tina, you got talked into that. What did I get talked into?
putting your sump the way
What, building the sump? Or is that, yeah, I think it was because I was underneath a lot of pressure and too many people telling me how to do things, and I just don't crack under pressure, I guess. I don't know.
But, hey guys, how's it going?
Okay, you got in?
Yeah, Jeeves, your link worked.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Why did you send me a tier on that?
No, because I was trying to copy it. I don't know what I did.
I sent him your email. He sent me the crying face.
Don't ask me how that happened.
Fat thumbs.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, everybody have a good weekend. I'm just getting back into the real world, being on vacation.
Oh, shut up. Rub it in. Got to go snorkeling on the reefs and
yeah, was in 80-degree weather, which you're probably close to that.
It's been
where are you at?
Night, Louisiana. It's been pretty chilly at night, though.
All right.
Like, what's chilly?
Yeah, well, high 40s, low 50s, but raining every night.
It's been the same here, as far as in North Carolina as well.
You guys have nothing to complain about. Try 20s, snowing, and below wind chill.
Where do you live, Tina?
Freaking Michigan.
I got a call to move up there by y'all yesterday.
Oh my God!
I got a call with a job offer to go be a plant operator or terminal operator up there in Joliet, Illinois.
I'm not even sure where Joliet is. I am
30 miles south of Chicago.
okay. I'm about 45 minutes from the Indiana state line, so I'm further south, in Vicksburg. So I'm at the bottom of the state.
Yeah, I mapped it. It's like 20 minutes from Cruise.
That's not bad.
Kawaku is Click-Clacks from your area, Kawaku.
Yeah, I think he's part of the Reef Club that I'm a part of as well. Or didn't he move to Raleigh recently though?
Yeah, he's in Raleigh. Yeah, he's in Raleigh.
Okay. Yeah, it's about 3 hours away from me. 3.5.
Come on, change color. Don't make me do this again. Ooh, mag's a little high too.
What's that?
1470.
Mine's higher than yours right now.
I'm at 1470, 480 mag, and 8.9 calcium. I mean 8.9 alkalinity.
I think I tested earlier today. 8.1 alkalinity, 450 calcium, 15 magnesium, and then I tested 0 nitrates and phosphates.
Yep, I'm 0 on nitrates, phosphates.
You got to have some nitrates and some phosphates.
It tests at 0.
If your tank was 0, everything would be dead.
Yeah, well, I know that, Billy.
Yeah.
When I say 0, I mean on a test.
Yeah.
What test are you
using?
using?
I got bubble algae soaking up all my nutrients that I can test for.
Salifert nitrates, and I'm using Hannah phosphate.
Tina, what are you contemplating?
Oh, what?
What are you contemplating?
Murphy has just told me to look at a J-Bow DCP 2500. I think he meant DCW because that was a wave maker that he had me look at.
DCP should be the pump.
Yeah.
The DCP is showing, it says, okay, maybe I'm looking at it wrong. Okay. Because I see a basket on the front of it, so that's why.
Yeah, it's got an intake strainer.
Yep, I see that now. Okay.
I see,
I like
blind man.
Yeah, I ordered my QP9s today.
Nice. I love my little QP5.
What's a QP9?
It's the PP8, but it's a coral box.
Oh, okay.
Much
quieter,
more reliable.
A little stronger.
Yep. A little bit quieter, or a lot quieter, a little bit stronger, and a much more reliable controller.
Yeah, I was watching the BRS 4Y Coral Flow video today. Made me kind of rethink a little bit. It makes sense to base your. They're basically saying to base your return flow like through the sump based on the equipment you're using, and keeping that at between anywhere between like 2 and like 5 times, maybe 6 times flow rate through the sump, and then having the circulation through the main display being a lot higher.
Yeah.
Yeah, holy.
How much was that pump, do you know?
The pump that I bought,
QP9?
I'm looking at that pump that he just told me to get. Oh, hell yes, there, Murphy. I'm getting it. Because it cost me $170 plus taxes
Yeah.
to get the CJ that I have.
Oof.
Yeah.
And
That was 10% off.
I forget if I'm right or wrong, but Jabo and there's another brand. I don't know if it's Sichi or I forget who it is, but it's the same exact pump, just a different sticker.
Wow.
The coral box, you mean?
The
No,
CJ thing for a 4.0 is what I paid.
it's
And-
not the Sichi. They're completely different. It's an Italian, I think, Italian pump.
Is that the one that Dave was talking about?
Yeah, when he switched everything out.
Yeah.
The impeller,
what was that?
the shaft, even the blocking mechanism. It was for a skimmer that he was using. Skims.
Yeah. Skims. Yeah.
Skims and Jabo are the same thing, just a different sticker, just rebranded.
Gotta love it.
Yep, I couldn't believe it. It's just like Live Aquarius, Salt, and Fritz. Same building, different box.
You remember the not Reef related, but the Plymouth Laser, the Eclipse, and the Eagle Talon?
Right?
All the same exact car.
That was like controversy of many nights out. Like, no, it's just the same car. It's just a different steering wheel.
I bought one in high school, and it was a 92 Eagle Talon with a Eclipse bumper and a Plymouth Laser hood.
I'll tell you what, I think the Talons were quicker, though.
I like the Talon. I did. I missed that car. But yeah, all the same thing, just slightly different shapes.
It's like the GMC and the Chevys, just a different grill.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's just, but they're not trying to be different. It's like the Ford Ranger and the with the who makes come on
Mercury.
No, it's
The Mazda.
Mazda. Yeah, the Mazda truck and the Ford Ranger, the same truck, just different labels.
Now the Mercury Mountaineers and the Ford Escapes were identical, just different taillights and a different front end.
Yeah.
I used to do roadside assistance for a while, and it just blew my mind that Ford has the same lock linkage in all of their trucks since 1960. It's the same exact thing to unlock them all.
Can't beat a Ford. Every time I get a new car, every time I get a new truck, I'm like, I'm not getting a Ford. I hate that thing, and I'm driving a Ford again. Every time. I don't know why.
Oh, I like my GMC. The only reason I didn't get a Ford is because the Ford dealerships pissed me off, 2 of them.
How much is the just regular Ford F-150 now?
I have no clue.
No clue.
I'm a GM guy.
A Ford what?
F-150.
It depends on how much you. My husband was looking at them, and you're looking at anywhere starting out 30 and then higher for brand new.
Yeah.
Depending on what. So he
I
went
thought
with
they
a
ran a little lower than that, but I guess not.
Depends if you want a regular cab or an extended cab.
If you're looking for like bare bones, like vinyl floor, no power windows, stuff like that, probably like high 20s.
I like my hard floors. I get a muddy, I just put the shop vac in there, and I start with a wet rag, and I just push everything to the shop vac.
I've never
I know
owned a
mine-
truck, so it's not something I have ever experienced.
Mm-hmm.
But I was contemplating getting one. I was thinking about getting a Toyota Tacoma.
You would.
I would. The only American-made vehicle I've ever had is Ford Escort. I got it for $650. It was one of my first cars.
I had no idea Mitsubishi made a truck. Pat was saying the Mitsubishi Raider and Dodge Dakota are the same.
Yep.
Mm.
Never heard of it. Must be an American thing.
I wish we could get a Hilux here.
Yeah.
Or the Volkswagen one with the diesel in it.
Volkswagen truck?
Volkswagen makes a diesel truck pickup. Yep. They don't sell it here, though.
No, they sell it in Europe.
Yeah, Europe, Australia.
Growing up, I had a rabbit. My parents did.
Jesus.
Diesel. Yeah.
I've been tire shopping the last couple of days.
I got to get
Decide
tires.
what I want next.
I just need them. I just need them to be rubber. It's all like rubber with some grip on it.
Oh no.
And tread. That's all I care about.
Nah. Because I mean, I don't off road, so I don't want mud tires, but I do get in some stuff from now on. Every now and then.
I get mud and snow is what I get, just because of the winter here. But
Yeah, I don't need snow tires.
no.
The one time in my life that it's actually snowed enough to call it snow.
I'm down to about on my rear tires. I'm down to about 1/8 of an inch of tread left, so I better get them before snow flies.
Yeah.
Just trying to get every inch out of them. Hey, Billy, you listening? Somebody's asking, William's asking at Billy Pipes, what time does the meet at Something Fishy start?
On the 8th, I don't know yet. Fishy's snowman's supposed to talk to the owner. I want to say Sunday, or he might even call her tomorrow. Because I told him he's got to get on the ball and find out what the discounts are going to be, and all that stuff.
Get it organized.
Yep. He goes, I know, man. I got to call her. I'm like, no, you better. Ain't nobody going to show up.
Yeah.
I know this weekend I'll be at Ocean Gallery from 12 to 5 for a meetup there. It's actually the New Jersey Reefers Club event. They want me to be a speaker.
No, that's right.
I still haven't even come up with anything. I'm just going to talk out of my ass the whole time.
But you have an idea of what you want to talk about. Right?
They want me to talk about YouTube.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm going to keep it short and sweet and then tell everybody, let's go. Some coral.
YouTube is the devil.
Just show them how to make thumbnails.
Yeah, they wanted me to do a workshop at the next one, and I'm like, come on. I can't wait to do something. Should be here tomorrow. Better be here tomorrow.
That was quick, Pat.
Hmm?
No, Pat's on the ball there in the chat.
What do you say?
No, he's just moderating. See you, Pat.
He's got the wrenches going.
Yep. Yeah, no turkey here, John. We already had our turkey.
We went grocery shopping Sunday. Me and my wife get a couple things for the week, and then she's off, so she's going home for Thanksgiving. She's staying through the weekend, and I have to work. So I was like, you know what? Screw this. I bought me a little 3-pound turkey breast. And she about had an emotional meltdown in the grocery aisle.
We're taking my mom-in-law out. We're not doing turkey dinner anymore.
Camping. We went camping and did a turkey while we were camping. A bunch of us.
Shit.
Yeah, I think we're doing steak and crab legs.
Nice.
Steak and crab legs.
Yeah.
Steak, yes. Crab legs, no.
Not a fan of crab legs, Gina?
I just want some.
I don't like seafood. I don't like seafood at all.
Oh, we can't be friends.
I eat shrimp, crab, that kind of stuff I won't eat, but I'll eat cod or I'll eat perch.
So you eat all the boring seafoods?
I like, yeah,
bland stuff.
Yeah, the bland stuff. Yeah,
Like practically brackish.
darn near. Yeah.
You come down here for a crawfish bowl.
No. Don't like spicy either. Or should I say my stomach doesn't like spicy?
It's time to kick her from the stream, Dwight.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, man. Hey, I've got bleeding ulcers, man, at times. I've just healed them up. I don't need to get no more.
I wasn't that big into spicy food much.
Holy
I just didn't eat it.
balls.
What?
Did y'all hear that?
I heard something, yeah.
That's a motorcycle guy. He had to be doing 60, 70 miles an hour down the street.
Damn.
Okay, nice. Yeah, I was never really into spicy food until I met my wife, and then she does a lot of Mexican food, so it's pretty spicy. Now I love it.
I have to tone everything back because my wife doesn't like spicy. I can over pepper things for her.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm blando. I don't use salt very sparingly if I do. And I don't. Now my husband will pepper the hell out of his food, but I don't add it.
Yeah.
Just because I can't have it. Any kind of spice. Just does not agree with my stomach.
Yeah.
It's probably because I used to eat the crap out of it and it ate a hole in my stomach.
No, she's American, John. She's just Irish American. but she lived in, well, she was born and raised in Phoenix, so a lot of Southwest cuisine. Night, Kenzie. You're still there. What is that? Sounds like somebody's in a tunnel.
Oh, I just walked past a box fan.
Oh, okay.
Now there's a ghost. Did you hear that door creaking?
Yeah, I need some WD-40.
Oh, good.
No slack whatsoever.
Nope. Fine, I get it. I'm being noisy.
No, it's all good.
Like, y'all, did you hear that ghost?
Just wondering what it was.
Oh,
Oh. Well, on a good note, my Pico is starting to cycle. I'm starting to see nitrates.
That's good.
Yes, Paul, high nitrates can kill your fish.
Yeah, that poor damsel.
Poor little bastard.
Did you put a
Biospira does
damsel in?
not work. Yeah, I dumped the whole bottle of Biospira in over 3 days. It's made for 30 gallons.
Yeah.
And then I waited about 3 more days, and I added some pellets in there the first day. I waited another couple of days, and then I got a damsel and put him in there, and 2 days later, he was stiff as a board. I mean, I guess it's possible that it was other factors, but I'm going for ammonia poison, ammonia shock.
Yeah.
Seems likely.
Yeah.
You guys got any recommendations for heaters?
What size?
For the 100-gallon? I've only really ever used the Aqueon Pros, but I'm open to other suggestions.
To run single heater or double heaters?
I've been kind of flipping back and forth. I run double heaters right now, but that's only during winter.
I like the Bolt.
Neotherm?
Yes.
Those are so expensive, though.
It's for a reason. Those things are rock solid. Temperature on my 40 does not move now.
I have an Eheim and I have a Fluval.
Yeah. Eheim Jaegers, Phoenix heaters are good.
I was looking into the
I like
Eheim
Eheim
Jaegers.
Jaegers. That's what I use.
And I'm sure I'm pushing it because I've had that one. I have a 300-watt Eheim Jaeger that I've had since day one, so it's going on 3 years. And it's still trucking away. And then I have a Fluval that I've had for a little over 2 years now.
Have you watched the BRS video on it?
Recently or
it's an older video where they demo, I don't know, a bunch of them and do a test on it.
Yeah, I saw that.
I probably have, but I don't remember it.
Go back and look. They have a heater video.
All right. I mean, I've never had an issue with the Aqueon Pros.
I mean,
the other ones I've had issues with.
But you want it. Well, you've got an Apex to run it on, so.
Yeah.
So do I.
Save the money and get the Phoenix Titaniums then.
Yeah. Those would be my next ones.
Well, yeah, because you need like a 500 watt.
Well, 2 3s. I'm still going to use 2. Just
Yeah, I think I'm still going to use 2 just in case.
Yeah. So Finex HMAs, HMOs are both good rated. They make a TH, which is just the heating element. So that's the one designed to run off of the Apex.
Okay.
They're titanium. You can't bust them.
Yeah.
I think I got one randomly I use my mom's freshwater angel tank.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's what she's running.
So if you look at the HMO, it's got a digital controller, so it would just give you more redundancy. You'd have the controller on the Apex plus the controller on the heater itself.
Yeah. Said HMO.
HMO. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And so you would run, let's say, 200s probably, be $33 a piece.
Yep, that's what I was looking at.
On bulk Reef. They've got their own little sensor, so you can actually put one of them, you can have the sensor in the display and one in the sump where you can regulate temperature on both.
Yeah. So I'd run the Apex in the display and then run the Finex below.
Yeah. That's the only trade-off to them is you do have a controller built in with its own little probe. So that's just more cords in the sump. If you weren't going to do that, I said look at the TH, which is strictly the heating element. The 300 watts are 33.
Okay.
So you could run dual 300 watt heaters. No
What's
probe.
the price?
Just straight off the Apex.
Does the 300 watt actually pertain to when it's like set at the highest temperature, or is that?
Well, the heaters
as
are
far
on
as
off
usage?
site.
True. Yeah.
So when they're heating, they heat 300 watts of power.
Gotcha. So however long they're running is when. Okay.
Yeah, and that's what BRS's video goes into is the accuracy of the on-off cycles.
Yeah, they called my LFS today and told them I was going to hold off my fish order because I have more things for the tank that I need to get than I thought I did. Because I completely forgot about needing to get a bigger heater.
Yeah,
I'm still debating on sand a little bit. Probably going to go with sand, though.
I would. I like the looks of it too much.
Yeah, I've never run a tank bare bottom, ever.
If I was going to run a bare bottom tank, I would have to get, like Greg has, the plastic bottom.
Yeah.
Or I would have to put a plastic insert, like an ABS insert over the glass.
Yeah, one of the guys in the local club has one that he textured with sand.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
And I've been looking at doing that. Would be taking sand and taking Aquaforest Stone Fix and basically cementing it to the ABS.
Yeah, if I were to do that, I've already got the Marco E400. I'll just do that. Spread it across.
Yep, mix it in there. I mean, if you're willing to get really serious, you just do it in the tank.
Yeah.
And mix it all together in there, let it set, and then you would have a permanently affixed, sandy-looking bottom, but it would be hard where nothing can stick to it.
Yeah, except for it would grow coralline, and you couldn't do anything about it. There's no sand turnover.
Bingo. Which is why I don't like the glass.
The sand would...
But
it would grow the coralline faster.
Yeah, it would, because it's textured.
Yeah.
When you go bare glass, just like on the back of the tank, you've got the reflective. I don't like the way that the reflection looks with the algae on top of it. The black plastic kind of makes it less noticeable.
Right. I think I'm going to relook at my fish list. I think I'm going to cut back on a few wrasse. I've had too many issues with them being aggressive. I want them because I like the way their movement and stuff, and I like the functioning as far as like taking out parasites and stuff like that. But I think I'm going to go for more of the. I've talked to you a couple times about shoaling fish instead.
Mm-hmm. Starboard, yeah. Starboard is polypropylene board, cutting board.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay.
Which, yeah, that's what a lot of people use for a bottom. You can get it fairly thin. You can cut it to size with a table or with a miter saw, or not a miter saw, a circular saw. Put a plastic blade on a circular saw and you can cut it. But you can do the same thing with ABS.
I don't know. I have the bare bottom of my anemone tank, and this weekend it's going to have sand. I can't stand it.
It'll look so much better.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go the special grade.
Dry sand?
Yeah.
I would. There's no reason to use live sand, really.
No. Especially since I'm going to do a forced bacterial bloom whenever I set the tank up. Get it to where it's nice and cloudy, and then back it off with peroxide in the skimmer.
Okay.
Yeah. But I'm almost ready. My second light came in this week. And tank's all set up. I got to fix the leak with the bulkhead issue, and then I'm pretty much ready to go once I get the heaters and sand.
Yeah, just silicone the bulkhead in place. Make life so much easier.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm going to be able to. Well, there's just not so much room in the SCA. Like I can't even get my forearm all the way down to the bottom.
If you
the gap.
If you couldn't get from the inside, then just go from the bottom and try to force the silicone up in there if you can.
Yeah, I should be able to do that.
Even if you can lift the bulkhead completely up and straight up and out, lift it up and then try to blob some silicone around the bottom, pull back down, and then silicone the bottom up.
Yeah.
Because it's just a small drip, right?
Yeah, it's very small drip on both the emergency drain and the main drain.
Yeah, so those would probably even seal themselves over time. All you're trying to do is seal it so it doesn't leak. But, your calcification, salt creep, so on and so forth would seal it over time.
True. Because it is just fresh water in there right now.
Yep.
So what are you doing with that tank? What's going to be in it?
That's going to be my new display tank. Upgrading my 40-gallon. So,
gotcha.
I think I'm going to do mix between LPS and a little bit of SBS here and there. Maybe more SPS down the road, but we'll see. I'm going to keep it simple for now. Not trying to get all crazy with it and invest all that money with all that risk.
Yeah, I hear you.
Birds nest in Stellar 4 are pretty pretty awesome looking.
Stylo, Pacillopora.
Yeah.
I haven't had any problems with the
Digis.
monis I've added. Yeah, the Digis and I've even added Setosa. I haven't had a problem with it so far.
I think I've got I'm not entirely sure. I've got 2 Acros in there. One we thought was a Paletta pink tip, but it's changing colors on me. So the first time I got it brown. First time it colored up, it was green with pink tips, and then it browned out again, and now it's a little bit more red all over.
Mm-hmm.
And then I've got another one that's been brown up until this last week or so, and I'm starting to see some greens and some pinks.
Yeah, Paul, when you mix your salt into your RODI water, you're just throwing in TDS, so that's why you're reading such high TDS, because the salt itself is total dissolved. Yeah, it's dissolved solid. So
Yeah, I think I've got a bunch of extra reef crystals. I think I'm just going to do my initial dump in with that and then switch back to my Red Sea Blue bucket.
Yeah.
Save me some money.
May as well.
yeah.
Tell you what, though, the coral's really teasing me. Everything's growing so well, I don't want to upgrade.
Yeah. That's the hard part.
Yeah, it makes me want to run both tanks for a while.
Yeah.
Until the 100-gallon really settles in, get a couple months under its belt.
Yeah.
I've had the sump running with all the rock in it for a little over 2 months now, I think.
It'll be quick then.
Yeah. But I think at the end of the day, it's still going to be January, February before I actually get it up, because I got to finish some renovations on the house. So don't get we opened up a wall right next to where the tank would be. I've still got to do the plaster and everything, get it all sealed up and painted.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna do that right next to a brand new tank.
Yeah, best not to.
Yeah, probably a smart decision.
Yeah. Well, remember when Michael Aarons, he did some work in his house and he ended up having a lot of his acros bleach out on him afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
I think I've seen that with a couple other people as well. And I'm already going to be stressing the coral out just by moving them into the new tank.
Different lighting too,
or? No, it'll be the same lighting.
Okay.
Just another one.
Yep. Yeah.
Yes, it's just your parameters. If they're close, it shouldn't be too stressful.
I'll get everything matched up as much as possible.
Yeah.
So it's really just new tank syndrome type stuff that's going to be stressing them out more than anything.
Mm-hmm.
K-Town, your bubble corals make me want to get one, by the way.
Yeah, I know.
I just don't know where I'm going to end up putting it because they take up so much space.
I know that's the problem I'm having. I'm complaining in a 180, but I got to rescape to make more room because it's right up against the end panel. And I can't move it this way anymore because it'll be up against some corals. So I'm going to rescape a little bit this weekend and make room for it.
I think what I might try to do is put it on the backside, like so it'd only really be visible from the side panels.
Okay, yeah.
And give it just its own space in the back there.
Yeah. The problem is I have a tank on either side, so you don't get a very good view from the sides anymore.
Yeah. And my sofa's on one side, and then it's the pathway into the kitchen on the other. So I want to get good visibility on the sides.
Yeah.
Does anyone make a 3-foot tank with a 4-foot width? Or would I have to get that custom? I mean, it's too late now, but thinking future-wise.
3 foot wide?
And then
3 feet wide, 4
to
feet
back?
long. No, 4 feet long, 3 feet wide.
It'd be custom.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's almost a cube.
Almost, yeah.
Yeah.
I like the extra aquascaping depth.
No, for sure.
But honestly, if I get another tank down the road, it's probably going to be more peninsula style anyway.
I like the peninsulas.
I love the peninsulas.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be my next tank too. I'd like an 8-foot by 24 by 36. So 24 high, 36 deep, 8 feet wide.
Is that a 300 deep dimension?
I think so, yeah. Or 320 or something like that, yeah. And I don't think I'd want anything bigger than that. Like that's big.
Yeah, that's pretty large.
Yeah.
I don't think I could do anything bigger than 300 would really be pushing it.
Yeah.
Because I mean, down the line, where the wife and I are talking about going into a smaller house. The one we have now it was a really good deal in the area, and it's growing. So more of an investment than anything.
Yeah. Because I definitely have the room to put a peninsula that size in my basement there, in my fish room.
Yeah, just nice to have that third viewing angle.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd definitely take a tank that size. I want one like my LFS has. He's got a 1200.
That's too much. It's too much.
Yeah. 4 by 4 by 12, 4 by 4 by 10, something like that.
One of the LFSs that I don't go to here had I think it's 8 foot by 3 foot by 30 tall. With the drain was in the center of the tank itself.
His other one is a 400, 6 by 3 by 3, or 6 by 30 by whatever. It's fairly tall.
That's one thing the LFSs locally don't really do. They don't really have any display tanks where they just show off what you can do, or
I like that one Reef Builders showed where they have a bunch of nanos and picos. They basically have every nano and pico built into a show display.
You're talking about the video where they were showing like that A-can tank?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. You notice there's no really big displays in that store, but there's just about every nano and pico that they make.
Yeah. The only other type of tank I'd like to do is one of the drop offs.
Oh yeah. I want to go big though.
Yeah.
A little 20-gallon.
No. Little 20-gallon would be nice for like a little frag tank if you get it cheap, secondhand kind of thing, but I wouldn't
Those things
put
are
the money into it.
expensive.
Yeah.
$20-gallon drop off is like $430 or something.
Yeah, no thank you.
And I mean, I understand that it's a novelty tank, but it's not like it's really that much more than a rectangular tank. It's one extra pane of glass, maybe. You get two L-shaped cuts, a back, a front, and then an extra back and two bottoms.
Yeah.
So it's a few extra cuts, not much more glass.
I mean, I guess I could see it doing like what any appropriate reefer did with his 20, having it be a species only kind of.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But that's about the only way I would go that route, and it'd be for specific fish or for seahorses or something.
Seahorses. That would be an awesome seahorse tank.
I don't think I've ever seen a drop-off seahorse tank. Like anybody doing a seahorse tank in a drop-off. But that's, yeah, that would be good.
The LFS I go to had theirs set up in one, but the drop-off was only, like it was a 4-inch top panel and then dropped. And then I think it was maybe 8 inches after that. So it wasn't really visible.
There you go, Kohaku. AZ Reefer asked, does anyone use Red Sea Blue Bucket?
I do. I love it.
I have. I used it, but I got it in the commercial bags from a guy.
Mm. I have a hard time finding the blue bucket mix in the bags. They have the black bucket mix everywhere, but not the blue bucket.
Yeah. Well, this guy had gotten, I don't know, 8 or 9 of the commercial bags from a store that does service accounts. So it's the same mix as the blue bucket, but it's way cheaper because it comes in 50-pound bags.
Yeah, the 200 gallons worth.
Mm-hmm.
AZ says his elk is always 6.8, 6.7 using it.
Mine's like 7.4.
I do like my Fritz, though.
That's the only other one I'd go with.
I'm considering getting the Fritz red box. I'm going to wait and see if they expand it this next year. If they started coming out with the bags of the Fritz red line, I'll probably get a bag of Fritz red line to do water changes on this Pico. Just because it's got the elevated levels. So then I can pick, if things start getting a little low, I can drop the red line. Or if they're, if they start climbing because I'm using the red line, I can go back to the regular Fritz.
What do you pay for a bucket of that blue bucket?
Blue bucket is usually around 74.
You know how much it is here in Canada? It's like $130.
Ouch.
Just the regular Red Sea is $100.
Well, the problem is the buckets are more expensive. When you look at Fritz, normal Fritz Pro, which is the blue box, you can buy the bag is I think $24. The box, which does whatever 200 plus gallons, something like that, 220 gallons, is I think he's $54 at my LFS, but then the buckets are like $63. It's like $10 more for the bucket than the box, and the bucket does less. So if I end up using red line in the box, or if I end up starting to buy boxes of the regular stuff, I'll do what I did here. I've got a Lowe's bucket with the waterproof lid, and I'll just buy another one and just keep 2 buckets of it. Because it comes with 4 little bags inside of the box.
that's the only problem I have with the blue bucket is none of the LFSs that I will actually shop at carry it. The one store I refuse to shop carry the blue bucket. It's the same
So how
price
do you
and get
get
free
it then?
shipping. I'd ship it.
Free shipping though, or
Yeah, free
that's
shipping.
oh okay. Yeah, the problem I have here is there's no free shipping on salt, so it's like killer to get it.
Yeah.
I'll be back in just a minute, y'all.
Okay.
No problem.
Coral box unit. Look that one up. Coral box ATO. It has a eye and a float, emergency float switch for ATO.
Yeah, I like the JBJ as well.
You know, like
That's
price
what I've
wise,
been using.
Coral box is probably cheaper, quite a bit cheaper.
How much is that? Let me look it up. You said is it an optical sensor or is it float switches?
It has both. It has optical and then a float to back up
Okay.
in case the optical fails for some reason.
Gets blocked or fogged up.
Yeah, yeah. Again, I've had it for almost 3 years and I've never had an issue. I got a spare one, just like a spare eye, just in case, but never had to
Yeah.
one, so.
Coral box, auto top off, nothing popped up. Sensor,
Coral
auto
box. I got
top,
it
there it
from
is.
yeah, I got it from Fish Street.
That's about the same price. See, I got it 70, about $70 on Amazon.
Yeah, probably. Let me go see what it is on Fish Street.
I don't remember how much the JBJ was. The Hydro also has the optical sensor as well. It's about the same price.
Okay.
But no float switch backup.
Yeah. Okay, let's go. Top offs. Oh, there go my dogs again. Okay, so on Fish Street, about so $69.50. So you said $70, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so same.
And the JBJ is $67, $68. So all about the same price.
Oh, in price. Okay.
Yeah. But if the Coral box comes with the optical sensor, it's probably a better deal.
Yeah, it does. Let's go.
I've been impressed with their stuff so far.
My 11-year-old son has to come and tell me that he has a girlfriend now.
Cool.
Yeah. He thinks so.
Yeah, it's cool at that age.
Yeah.
It's a little milestone.
It is, exactly. Yeah, I don't think so, Paul. I sent him the link, but he must be busy doing something. I didn't realize the Tunsies were that inexpensive. So the Tunsi has an eye or doesn't have an eye? It just has the float?
Tunzi
No,
has the eye, but no float.
oh, eye, but no float. Okay.
and it's all built into the emergency and the main are all built into the one piece.
One piece, okay.
What do you use as your top-off pump?
It comes with that.
Oh, it does?
That. Yeah, it comes with it.
Well, then that's definitely a better deal than the JBJ, because I have to use a Tom's Aqua Lifter.
Okay. Yeah, so here's the specs on it, the details on it. So it's where is it? It's a Chinese site, so it's hard to.
Yeah, the street's difficult at times.
Especially at discount.
I've got it on Amazon too. Hang on.
The A100 using next generation of the Super Cups. It's a screw type Super Cups, can hold over 1 kg item and more better using magnet base. The screw Super Cups, which stronger than the magnet base system, and it can operation if in glass thinless over 12 millimeter size. Now, do you want me to translate that?
Includes ATO controller, dual optical and mechanical sensor, and a pump.
Yeah.
12 volt electrics.
12 volt. Yeah.
Yeah.
DC electronic pump, 12 volts, safety for using in marine or fresh water. Optical sensor, stabilized cover, whatever. Alarm. It has the alarm too, which is good, and it's loud. It lets you know.
Yeah, mine doesn't do the alarm. It has the JBJ just does a red light.
Oh, yeah. No, the alarm, like my tank's downstairs on one end of the basement. My bedroom's upstairs on the other end, and I can hear it in the middle of the night if it goes off with my doors on the stand. So yeah, it's loud.
Oh, yep. I guess I know what I'm getting when it's time to upgrade.
Yeah. No, like I said, I've had it for 3 years. Never had an issue with it. So
good to know.
yeah, and the extra sensor was like $6. So I got it just because I thought, well, I'll have
redundancy
it
is
for $6. Yeah, for $6. Yeah.
Yeah, for $6, I'm not going to sweat over that at all.
No. Extra floating sensor. It's not a floating sensor, but yeah.
Yeah.
It's
just broken English.
Yeah, exactly.
You're on a street.
Oh.
Yeah, because when I set up the tank, I got the coral box skimmer. I got a bunch of the stuff, like the Jabo pumps and all that stuff I got for Fish Street at that time. So
yeah,
didn't have to pay anything for shipping. And they got it here quick too, I must say. Coming from China, it was here quick. Within a week, it was here.
Yeah, my skimmer came pretty quickly too.
Yeah.
I think I've got the same skimmer that you do.
Yeah, I think it's with the 800. Hang on.
The DC 700.
So, is it 700? Does it
Yeah,
say
they
on
have
it?
the 5.7, and I don't think it says it on the skimmer itself.
Oh, okay.
It's the 5, the 7, and then there's one bigger than that.
Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, so it must be the 7. Yeah, 7. Protein skimmer.
Yeah.
Here's Coral Box. Coral Box.
I wish we could get the one with the upgraded bubble plate. The cones on the top of them.
Oh,
I wonder how much that actually. They sell them in Australia. That's what I originally had ordered, but they emailed me back later saying, "Hey, that we don't offer this in the States."
Oh, okay. What about Canada?
Couldn't tell you. I'm sitting here. Can I just order? Can I order an upgraded bubble plate?
So it says on here 3D eddy diffuser. Is that what you're talking about? The diffuser?
I think that's what that's what they call it.
Yeah. 3D. Well, this one comes with it. CoralBox D700.
It's the
It says there's
D700 Plus.
Oh, plus. That's the difference, right? Okay.
Yeah. That comes with I think it comes with the upgraded pump and then the diffuser plate.
Okay. They still don't put a 90 on the drain, though. Hate that.
90 on the drain?
Well, the drain off the skimmer cup, it just goes straight down instead of having a 90
Oh,
and
yeah.
then it coming over. Yeah.
Yeah, I went and got a 90 and put it on there.
I'm going to have to do that. So they don't even make the standard 700 anymore then? That must be... Oh, no.
That's new. When I was on there the other day, it was on there.
Okay, DC Curve Skimmer D700. No, that's the Plus still. But it's different. Different picture. See that? Oh, California U.S. delivery. The other one must be a different area. Because you know how ours has that orange plate?
Yeah. Theirs is red.
Red plate. Yeah.
Yeah.
But this one here says CoralBox DC Curve Skimmer D700 Plus, but it shows it with the orange plate, not the red plate.
Interesting.
But it says California U.S. delivery, so I don't know if that's different. I don't know. Who knows? So how do you?
I just need to find someone here who has a 3D printer. I'll just get them to print me one.
Yeah, true. How do you like your skimmer?
I don't have it up and running yet.
So. You haven't used it yet?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's been sitting dry. Well, yeah. I take that. I put it in the sump that I have up and running for a minute to see if the break-in period was going to be quick or check for noise or pump malfunction kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Because that's the only problem I had with the SCA skimmer that I have. They were good about it. After sending them a couple of videos and like showing them some pictures and that kind of stuff, they were like, "Oh yeah, here," and just sent me out a new one.
Perfect.
Well, actually, they sent me a new impeller first, and then when it still had issues, they sent me a new pump. So I have an extra impeller.
Perfect. Yeah, the only problem I've had with mine is the plastic thumb screws on the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they don't last.
All right.
At least they didn't on mine anyway.
Yeah.
I think there's two left. The rest are busted. And then I don't over tighten them. I just thumb tighten them.
Yeah. It's been a while since I put them together too. Yeah, those don't look super durable.
No.
Did you replace them or?
No. Zip ties. They just drilled out the screw and then zip tied it. Yeah.
That's kind of a pain, but good to know that there's a solution, an easy one.
Yeah. And every time I clean it, I just cut them and put new ones on there. No big deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never bought any kind of pump other than J-Bos and J-Cods in the last 3 years.
The only other pumps I've gotten were back in my freshwater days, and I just went with I didn't have any big systems or anything like that, so I just went with the PetSmart ones, and the flow requirements are much lower.
Yeah, exactly.
Although
I would love to have MP40s, but But for the gyres, that's a lot.
Yeah, I
of
looked
money.
really hard into getting one of the gyres,
Yeah.
but I can't swing it. Maybe down the
Well, I have the
line,
two.
if you know.
Yeah, I have the two Jabo gyres.
Yeah.
And they've been working well too. So
When I was looking into those, everyone was having a lot of issues with the motor burning out.
on the
But
Jabos.
that's been a while back. I think they've made some changes since then.
Yeah, because I got these last Christmas, so they're going on a year now.
Yeah, I was looking into them about probably close to 2 years ago.
Okay.
They've done a lot of pump upgrades since then.
Mm-hmm. And I run them, so I have them tied to the apex, so I have one on for 10 minutes, both on for 10 minutes, and then the other one on for 10 minutes, the other one off. Like I'm going back and forth that way.
Yeah. That's the one thing I'm looking forward to is actually being able to control the pumps with the Apex. I'm still running my Digital Aquatics Reef Keeper for the 40 gallon right now. I just didn't feel like switching everything out.
Yeah, just to switch it again.
Yeah. Plus, I'd like to keep everything. I'm going to make a control board and everything once I decide if I can't decide if I'm going to go through the wall into the kitchen where I'll have all the space in the world, or I don't want to build something right next to the tank and take away from the visual of it. But if it's easier, then I might do that.
Yeah. Hey, William, how long does it take for it to degrade? Like, what are you talking time-wise?
As far as
He says only issues I've had with Jabos and J-Cods is the wiring degrades in salt water.
I've never had an issue with them degrading. But as far as the pumps were the issue with the gyre.
Okay. The actual motor itself.
Yeah, the motor itself was burning out, and I mean the gyres tend to, from what I can tell, they all get dirty pretty quick. At least that's the one criticism I hear about them all the time is that they get coralline real quick and they clog up with
They are a pain in the rear. As soon as this gyre dies, I'm sure it will here soon because it's already died after 4 months and been replaced. I'm going to be going with something different. I've already decided.
You have an ice cap, though, I think? Is that what you have?
Yep.
Yeah.
And I have a hard time getting the bushings and everything else for it. And they had to just replace a motor block for me because it completely died. So I'm like, nope. And it is. I mean, and I keep it clean. So I clean this sucker every month. And there should be absolutely no reason for it to be dying. But it was replaced. So I guess, with me being under warranty, I'm happy about that. But it is. It's a pain to try and take apart and clean that. When you got a cage to pop off and a whatever the hell, a propeller thingy on most power heads, and that's all you have to do. So I'm thinking about getting one of those. I looked at an MP10 today and still on the fence about spending that much on a power head.
Oh, they work.
I know they do, and I know they're controllable too, I believe, but
they're controllable there, but it's the Mercedes of the circulation pump kind of thing.
Well, I don't need a Mercedes. I'm reaping on a budget, so I have to be. I'd rather spend that much money on a skimmer. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If I'm going to spend that kind of money, I want it to be on a skimmer or a pump. I don't, not even a pump. I don't need to spend that much money on a pump, but lighting, skimmer, those things is what I would spend my money on. Everything else, I don't care. I mean, it can, as long as it works. I mean, hell, my high door Corralias have been running for a year and a half. Still running, doing really good.
I've had stray electricity with all of the high doors I've had.
I've never had any issues.
Yeah, they
That would
lasted
freak
me
me
about
out.
6 months before I started getting shocked when I put my hand in the tank.
Dang.
And that was with 3 of them.
Okay, now
So
if I
what
get
is
shocked, I'll come back and let you know.
so
I got thanks to you, I got that.
what's the failure when that happens? When you're because my one Jabo I that happened. One of my RW8 or whatever.
The Coralia, the one that I was able to kind of figure out what was going on and where it was coming from was where the wire actually goes into the pump wasn't sealed well, I guess. So just over time, I guess it eroded the seal, or the salt water eroded the seal or something.
Well, then perhaps I should be looking at some pumps too to change them.
Yeah.
So that's what I was thinking it was too. So I put some silicone there on that connection where it went in, thinking that's what it was, but it still that didn't help. So that's why I was asking.
It's got to be in the housing itself then.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of the 3 that I had, the cord pulled out, and the other 2, I couldn't see any issues with the cord itself, but I was still getting shocked. So my guess is it was the housing.
Yeah. The blue carbon. I had a high door leak current into the tank as well. Bare feet on a basement floor is not a fun feeling with electricity in the water. Yeah, I don't doubt it. And the FC got shocked from the Aqueon Pros. 2 of them. So I guess it's not just the Jabos.
Yeah, not just the Jabos, not just the Corallias.
Yeah, I'd really like to. I love that little pump, and I'd love to get it fixed, but I can't figure out where it's leaking from.
Yeah.
So with a grounding probe, it would trip the circuit. Blue's saying I now have a grounding probe in the tank. So I'm assuming that's what it would do, is just trip it, because it'd be a direct short to ground.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the theory behind it, I believe.
Yeah.
My living room's about to get boring. Lights are about to turn off.
No.
Yeah.
I miss working second shift. I got so much more time with the tank actually lights on and everything.
Yeah.
So I used to have it where the tank turned on at 2 a.m. and turned off at 2 p.m. And I'd get all morning.
So I'm still having a hard time understanding. So Blue says it will not shock me, or at least a lot less. But if that electricity is going to ground, unless it's not enough to actually trip the breaker, I guess.
Yeah, then it will still shock you, but it cannot shock you if you do not complete the ground. That's the trade-off.
Yeah. 10 volts is easier to handle than 110. Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah.
It's actually not the voltage; it's the amperage that hurts.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Taser's 50. No, I beg to differ. 50,000 volts hurts.
Yeah, no, it sure does.
I've been hit with that twice in my life. Once intentional, once it was meant for me, and once it wasn't meant for me.
Yeah, I've gotten 240 a bunch of times because I'm working on air conditioning. I accidentally touched the capacitor lead. So yeah, quite a few times I've been jolted.
Don't do that.
Well, you get complacent. You just think it's never going to happen to you again until you do it again. Yeah.
Why are there so many options for tires?
Voltage hurts, amps kill. That's right, William.
Mm-hmm. That is true.
I didn't know J-Bo made like a gyre pump.
Yeah, I have two of them in my
Yeah.
tank. Look at the video.
The crossflow.
Mm-hmm. Those are
Wow.
the CW40s.
I say I see a CP90 is what it's showing.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a J-Bo
I knew it was
CP90
C something.
crossflow pump wave maker with controller. I like it. And it's a hell of a lot cheaper than even my, it was cheaper than the ice pack or ice cap gyre I have in there. A lot
sure,
cheaper.
And probably a lot higher flow too.
Yeah.
Yeah, CP90 cross flow. And they just came out with a new one this year.
Oh, did they?
Mm-hmm.
We'll have to go see.
It's only like $3 more.
Really? Okay. Aquarium pump.
I'm just trying to see where it's. There we go. You can do. It says assume 2,700 to 3,300 gallons per hour cross flow for your whole tank. Dang.
So I got
with the upgraded controller.
For Houston
CP40.
tank less than 90 what? I don't see where it says 90. I think it's 90 centimeters. I don't know what that means. It's 10. Yeah, it says 97. 97. So it's 10 and a half by 2.5.
CP40. How much are they where you're looking right now, Tina?
$85.99.
For a CP40?
I'm looking. I see a CP90. That's what I'm looking at. Let me see if they have a CP40.
I don't see CP90 on it as an option. CP120, CP40.
I have a CP90 at $83.99 at $83.99.
How come they don't give me that option on here? Because I'm sure mine are the CP40s. I'm almost positive.
CP40.
But you may not need but I have 180. Like you don't need them. You can go with the smaller one.
Okay, here we go. I see where it says C size options. Not showing me the options though.
Yeah, see the CP90 on Amazon. Regular price is $109, $110, and then it's on sale for $85.99.
Yep. With only 3 left in stock.
That's a pretty good deal.
Yeah.
We're looking at the same one, Tina.
Do, as Marky would say.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks like it, and I do like it. It's a pain in the ass to clean, though. That's the only thing. Although I do like it because it's not putting out a cone; it's actually shooting.
The sheet, yeah, the full sheet.
Yeah, yeah.
I could see running if I went with something later on, putting something like that on there for the full sheet, and then having maybe some weaker pumps, providing more spot flow, directed flow for certain areas. All right, Jeeves, you still on here?
Oh yeah, I'm here.
So no adverse effects of overdosing Vibrant today, at least thus far.
That's
Yeah,
good.
I don't think you will.
Yeah, it's
Didn't have any.
yeah. I read the directions before I had my coffee this morning, and dosed 10 milliliters per. Was it 20 gallons or 10 gallons? I can't remember.
Yeah.
I put 40 milliliters in there this morning instead of 4, but it's just bacteria and carbon. So
Yeah.
I wasn't too worried about it. I was just kind of
You're still
frustrated with
kind of-
myself when I realized I did it.
Yeah.
If anything, Vibrant's expensive.
Yeah. It's very expensive. Cost me $70 a bottle. I had to get 2 bottles plus shipping from them. Yeah.
Ouch.
No, thank you.
Yeah. $140 but you know what? It was worth every penny because it wiped out all the bubble algae, all the algae. Like there was no more hair algae. Like it was perfectly clean when I was done.
How long did you have to
Never
run
to
it to get
return.
that?
I'd have to go back to my videos, but probably when I started to notice that it was like noticing the effects, it was probably a week. And then I think, well, I went through the 2 bottles, so I can't remember how much I had to dose, but it was probably a 3 weeks before everything was gone. And of course, I was pulling out the hair, like I had a hair algae everywhere. So I was pulling it off the rock because it now was loosened up and dying, right? So I was able to just pull it out a lot easier. So I did that during the course of the treatment. You know, every day I'd go in and pull more out and pull more out. And so it was worth the $180 or $50 or whatever it cost me.
Yeah, mine took, it was 10 weeks all in all, but I was also going light on the dosage.
Yeah, I went full
But the-
bottle. The directions that were on the bottle. Yeah.
Well, at the time, I hadn't really messed around with too much with like actually adding bacteria and carbon dosing and stuff, so I went very reserved. So I think I started at like a quarter dose and then upped it to half dose and then full dose. I don't think I even hit full dose until I was at 6 weeks, and then by week 10 it was gone. But I have it back now, so
Yeah. But how
the
long
bubble algae looks a lot different than it used to.
Oh, really?
Yeah, before the bubbles were really, really small, and this time through the bubbles are bigger than a width of a pencil, whereas before it was like the tip of a pen.
Yeah, okay.
So I don't know.
So it's better looking now. It looks more like a coral. Yeah. Bubble coral.
I sent Jeeves a picture the other day where someone was selling handful-sized chunks of bubble algae as coral.
Oh yeah, that was terrible.
No,
It was like $15 for a handful. Selling on Craigslist. Like some poor unsuspecting person who's new to the hobby would be like, "Oh, that's awesome. Great deal."
Yeah, that was
And
terrible.
then you end up with a tank full of it.
Yeah.
I hope somebody busted on him. Wow.
I don't know. It was a screenshot that was sent to me.
Oh, jeez.
So they
I
fish
wonder what
treats
oh my goodness, never mind. Reef Octopus would stay right there for that price. Right.
Fish Street sells flow accelerators for $5.
Sells what?
Flow
Flow
accelerator
accelerator.
swirl. Yeah, basically an RFG, kinda.
Yeah.
Their version of it for $5 for a half inch.
That's not bad at all.
Unreal.
Yeah, I like my RFGs. I just wish I'd reduced my input line down to like half or
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd probably stick with half because right now I have the 1 inch RFTs, and it's too wide of an opening to get the actual.
Yeah, trickles out of it rather than streaming out of
Yeah,
it. Yeah. Yeah.
it shoots clouds and directions,
Mm-hmm.
so it's not really directed flow at all. But
Yeah,
I'll
they
go
have,
with the 1/2 inch for the lock line on the SCA.
mm-hmm. Yeah, they have 1 3/4 and half for $5. Doesn't matter what size it is. They're $5.
Oh,
Oh, and that's in Canadian dollars. Yeah, let's go to American dollars.
so what, like $2?
$3.88.
$3.88.
American. Yeah.
So yeah, let me go look at this again.
Oh no, sorry. You saved $3.88. They're $12.
Oh,
Sorry, never mind. Yeah, you saved $3.88. Sale $12.61. But still,
all
I mean,
right. That's still when a
yeah,
normal RFD is about $20.
yeah.
They call it a flow enhancer.
Flow accelerator.
Yeah, it's an inductor though. It's not a random flow.
I
It
can't see
basically
the
turns
back.
it into a jet stream.
Well, it looks like it still has. I'm trying to see if there's other pictures of the back side of it. I think it's still open in the back, so it pulls the water through.
It is, but it's designed to make it a jet stream, not spiral and diffuse it.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Removable swirl power head.
No, I see what you're saying, Jeeves.
Yeah, it doesn't say random anyway. Yeah, I see. Yeah,
Yeah.
provides
Yeah,
2
because
times
I'm
to
pretty
4
sure the
times
random flow
diffusion.
generators are patented.
Yeah, yeah, but but this is Chinese. They don't
Wow.
care.
Yeah, they'll just change their name if you have a problem with them.
Yeah. So you said the RFGs are $20?
Yeah, that
Yeah, I think
sounds about
so.
right.
Yeah, that's not too bad. It'll only be like $30 here.
They work.
So who sells them?
I can
Vivid
get
Creative
BRS now.
Aquatics is the brand. Yeah, I think BRS carries them and Premium Aquatics carries them.
Okay.
The 1/2 inch lock line is $15. So it's still not that
Yeah.
bad.
No.
Yeah.
I bought. Let me just go to my. I bought for like $8 Canadian, I think, for the double. Hang on, I just gotta open it up here. Dual nozzle lock line. So it comes with like the Y, the 1/2
Mm-hmm.
inch thread, the Y fitting with 2 lock lines, and then the 2 narrow nozzles on the end. Like the wide narrow. For
Yeah.
They were $8.37 Canadian each. Like I couldn't believe how cheap they were.
Yeah. Okay, so they're on sale right now. They're normally $18 for the 1/2 inch lock line ones.
Okay. The RFGs you're talking about?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. So not bad at all. So I'd be looking at. I mean, I'd have to find them in Canada. Do they sell them on Amazon? Probably not.
Maybe.
No, they don't.
Yeah.
I was looking at them the other day for my 40. No, they don't have them.
Yeah, so I'd have to try to find them in Canada somewhere. Otherwise, shipping's insane.
Jeeves, you only have the one return, right?
No, I've got dual return, but it's easy to plug one off.
Yeah, that's what I just did. But I've got an extra 1-inch one because I did have two.
I don't need one that big. I need 2 half-inchers.
Yeah.
Mine goes from 3/4 off the pump down to dual half-inch.
Yeah, back when I didn't know too much about plumbing. back when I did everything like the freshwater days, which is just keep everything the same.
Yeah. So, Jeeves, how's the missus doing with
Weren't any sickness. She was asleep at. That's when she was just going to bed when you shot me the link earlier.
Okay.
She was asleep at 6 o'clock last night because I was at work.
Mm.
Yeah. Still no pickles and ice cream cravings.
Pickles.
Pickles, yeah.
Yep.
But no,
I think I've got 3 jars of pickles in the fridge.
Yeah.
No, tonight it was pickles. She started to eat some chicken I had cooked yesterday. Didn't really care for it. And then she went on to bowl of cereal.
Yeah.
Yeah, my wife eats pickles like she is pregnant all the time. I think we go through 2 or 3 jars every week and a half.
Yeah.
Who is that?
It's not a
AL?
big deal. Hmm?
So AL says just hit up Antonio from Vivid Creative Aquatics.
That's the guys that make the
he's the guy who.
RFGs.
Oh, he's
Yeah, he's the guy who made them. He's the creator.
Oh, free shipping, ships worldwide. Okay, thanks, AL. I will. Let's save that link.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Dev is pretty cool with them. Doesn't he use them?
Yeah.
I don't know if he does.
He's done a couple of reviews on them too.
Oh, he does?
I thought
Okay.
so.
Guys, I'm gonna go ahead and say goodnight. I'm about ready to fall.
All right, Tina.
All right,
All
Tina.
right.
Have a good
See
night.
you later.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
So from here on this site though, so bulk savings buy 1 $32.99, buy 2 $32.66, buy
Yeah, but
3
is that the big one?
$32.33. I don't know. Oh no, 3/4 inch 2-pack. Oh, 2 of them.
2 packs. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so that's not bad. So this guy just 3D printed that sucker one day and
Basically.
yeah,
Yep.
Jeez, unreal.
Yeah, I remember when he first. I think I first heard of him. He came on to Rico's old streams, and was promoting him, and a bunch of people got on there, had good results, and just kind of took off.
Wow.
So, I mean, this is only maybe a year ago.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy.
They work too.
Yes, they do.
Yeah.
Even when you oversize them for your tank, they work.
Yep.
Yeah.
They give you a maximized efficiency, but they will work even if you're overpowered on them, I guess you'd call it.
Oh, I'd call it underpowered. I wish I could get more flow through mine.
Yeah, too big of a
It
nozzle.
just deadens too. The flow just stops too early.
I have three Jabo J-Cod, whatever, return pumps in my sump, one for each tank. So I think I can move
Yeah,
as
you
much
can
or
drive
as
them.
little of
Well,
water
see,
as I
like
want.
on your tank on the screen, those are what, 3/4 inch lock line?
The one, yeah, my big tank, yeah.
Yeah. So what you do is you take the splitters off and just put the RFG on two single 3/4 inch lock lines.
Okay.
Or you go down to 1/2 inch and do 4 1/2 inch lines. But the 2 3/4 should give you more than enough.
So
Yeah,
get
I'd
rid
say
of
so.
the get rid of
Get
the
rid of the
Y.
splitters.
Yeah. Then
Yeah.
just have one on each side.
Correct.
Yeah, they get really wide directions out of them.
Okay.
Yeah, you'd face one to the left, or
Yeah.
and they would give you massive amounts of spread and variability on your flow.
Yeah, because I got the DCS 1200 on that 180, so
Yeah.
lots of flow.
Yeah.
And then I got an 8,000 and a 9,000 running on the other 260s.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna run the 100-gallon on it and see how it does with the 6,000, and I have an extra one.
Yeah.
So if I need to run both, I can. Just put a splitter on it. And
yeah.
I put a union right there, so I can just unscrew it and switch it out. And
So those fit on the lock line, like they're a lock line, or are they?
Yeah, they
have
the
lock
line.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
Be careful. They do have the regular PVC fittings as well, so make sure you get the lock line one. But
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I could take that lock line, so that Y screws into the 90 that comes out of the overflow.
Mm-hmm.
So I could just screw it into, like, remove that Y fitting completely and just screw it into that.
Yeah, if you buy the screw-in model, or you get the screw to, or what is it, nominal pipe thread to lock line, and then just pop it straight on there.
Yeah, that fitting. Yeah.
And that would give you some ability to move, direction.
Yeah, true.
And you can watch it though. I mean, go watch some of the videos on them. You'll watch it dance that flow around.
Something else to add to my Christmas list.
Yeah. The one thing I noticed that I see with people who actually have it sized appropriately, the direction is a lot more random. Whereas on mine, where it's, I guess, again, undersized, I pretty much just get a circular flow out of it, and every once in a while I'll jump across.
Yeah.
But I could shoot them across each other. Sorry, I was just saying I could shoot them across each other, like pointing them kind of.
In that big tank,
to the center. Yeah.
I'd point one towards each kind of corner of the front walls.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
And let them go from there. They will, dance it across that front wall.
Yeah.
And give you some good movement in those corners.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna take a couple of the lock line joints out of the ones that I have, so there's not so much up and down motion, and then point it towards the corners. And because right now I think it comes out like 6 inches or so. I don't need all that.
Yeah.
I'm not worried about back siphon because I've got the what's it called?
Check valve.
Yeah, check valve on it.
Yeah, so do I.
I don't have a check valve. I just drill the hole.
There's a hole on the 90 that comes out of the overflow. There's a hole. Plus, I have a check valves on all my pumps.
I need to go add a check valve back in. Simply for the fact that every time I do it, it drains the line. Then when it restarts, it shoots air for like an hour. It'll shoot micro bubbles out till that air bubble dissipates.
Yeah. So do all check valves, are they all supposed to be run horizontally? Or, because the one I had when I looked at the directions on it said it's supposed to be horizontal, but most of the tanks I see them in, like even Billy Pipes has his running vertical.
You
Mine
can
are
run them
vertical.
vertically.
Yeah.
Most of the
Yeah, I got-
spring check valves are horizontal. If it's a flapper, you can run it vertically.
Okay.
Yeah, I had to put check valves because I got 3 tanks going into that one sump, and I've tested and it doesn't overflow, but it's close. I mean, if I didn't have check valves, I'm sure it would overflow.
I would have put check valves on mine, but when I did my plumbing, I just didn't leave any room for one, and I'm so close to overflowing my tank. my bulkheads are a little low in the tank.
Yeah.
So I end up with like maybe a 1/4 inch before I start overflowing.
Talking about in your sump?
Yeah, in my 20, in the 40-gallon breeder, I mean.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah. This one I have no problem at all. I think I'd still be all right if I didn't have one on there at all, but I'd rather have it and not have to worry about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was my main concern, is tying all 3 tanks to the one sump. Is if power goes out, what's going to happen? So
Right.
Checked, double checked, triple checked.
I checked like 30 times.
Yeah.
Once I realized it was so close, I was like, I'm just going to keep doing this.
Yeah.
Checked every time I added new, because I'd added a couple different batches of what's it, the max spec media? Not max spec, Pond Matrix, sorry.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I'm still trying to figure out is how we mentioned, or Billy said he was going to do a thing on YouTube videos and that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing I don't understand is how they pack their tanks with corals so freaking fast.
Yeah, I know.
Want me to tell you
I know
how?
YouTube pays them out, but
Yeah, I know. How?
Said dumping money. That's how.
Exactly. It's the only way.
We were talking about that with the 2 guys that are close to me, Tristan and SC Reefer.
Yeah, it's not a cheap hobby when you're trying to fill a tank with corals, especially a 180.
Not at all.
Yeah.
So my dad just moved to New Orleans, which is an hour from me. Moved back to New Orleans for work.
Yeah.
And so he brought me some furniture. I got his bar stools and his kitchen table. Because he had the round kitchen table in the breakfast breakfast nook. And then he had the big, whatever, 12-seater dining table in the formal dining room in their house in Texas. And now they just have room for the big, long table. So rented a U-Haul trailer, and we drove up this weekend and moved everything to my house. And we stopped by the LFS on the way out because he wants to get a tank eventually. And we looked at stuff, because that's what he's like, well, I think I want this, oh, that's cool. And so we actually looked and discussed, and so I can get an idea of what he wants. And that's what he said. He said, well, if I can do this, he said, once it's ready, I'm just going to buy this, that, and the other. And it was like $200 to $300 colonies of softies. One of them was like a neon green Neptia. That's, I don't know, the size of a freaking bowling ball almost.
Yeah.
That's why those 40 gallons teasing me so much, is it's starting to fill out a little bit, and adding the couple SPS has really added a lot of visual appeal to it, and now I'm getting ready to double my tank size, and it's going to take me another year or 2, 3 to get that filled in.
And I found once I took my 5 anemones out of my 180, it sure looked bare.
I'm sure.
Mm-hmm. Because they
I
filled
tried
up a good chunk.
When I did the rock work on this one, I tried to get it to where there wasn't so much just flat top space, so I could kind of fill it in a little bit easier without having huge plates, like just bare. So escaping for cost efficiency.
Yep.
So, have any of y'all ever had golden nugget clowns?
No.
That's what he wants. He saw a pair of gold nugget clowns.
Are those the naked ones or
No?
clowns?
Those are the stubby faced kind of gold with the dark maroon. I believe they're perculas.
I have perculas right now. Not gold nugget earrings. Damn it,
Yeah,
Google.
I got them looking at them now. Those are neat looking. So they're basically a maroon.
Yes, they're like a lightning maroon.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Gold. Yeah.
So that's, I don't know. The guy at the LFS said that it probably wouldn't be good keeping those in a 40-gallon. They need a bigger tank or they'll get aggressive.
Yeah.
Yeah, the maroons are more aggressive than the other.
I had 2 gold striped maroons, and the female especially. The male would too, but mostly the female. Every time I come close to the tank, she was attacking me. I put my hand in, and every time she's coming at me.
No, I really like the what are they? They're platinum clowns, the platinum percula clowns. Mm-hmm. They look just like little aquatic bulldogs.
Yeah. There's so many of them now, it's unreal. Some pretty neat variations.
If we're able to start breeding fish, saltwater fish more often, fish are gonna start getting crazy looking.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because if we're able to do something like we've done with clowns, so like tangs or something like that, it'd just be nuts.
Bicolor clowns. Or bicolor tangs, I mean. Yeah.
Yeah. I like the naked clownfish though. I almost got those instead.
Yeah.
Yeah, the ones that are just all orange.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they are pretty cool.
Pro tip, don't type naked clown into Google without adding fish.
Good, huh?
Fair enough.
I did not need to see that.
Now I want to see what you're looking at. Okay. Yeah. No.
You guys ever seen Cruz or Elegant Coral's branching Cephastria?
I've seen pictures of it.
Mm-hmm.
I really need to just go to Chicago and go see him. I need to see these tanks.
Bring a pocket full of cash.
Yeah, I don't need a pocket full of cash. I'll just window shop. I know I can't afford that.
I guess that's the one good thing about living in Canada.
Yeah.
Not even an option, huh?
Not even an option.
And we were driving back from Miami. I was tempted to head over to Worldwide Corals. But I knew I wasn't going to be in any mood to drive home another, maybe like 10 hours from Orlando.
Yeah.
And I wasn't planning on buying anything there, so there wasn't really any point in going other than to just look.
Window shopping.
Yeah. Yeah, I wish I could live like my sister-in-law and believe that debt isn't real.
Yeah.
She's literally told me that before. I think she honestly believes that debt isn't real.
Eventually it will be.
Eventually.
Yep.
The worst part is everything she gets is broken or broken down within like 6 months. So she's got all this debt and no products to show for it.
Yeah.
I think they've been through, in the 4 years I've been with my wife, they've been through like 8 or 9 cars. All of them have broken down.
Yeah.
Just, we can't do it. They're always going on vacation and stuff. It's ridiculous.
Living the high life.
Yeah. But then asking us every 2 to 3 weeks for help for food. Like, well,
That's why debt's not real.
yeah. That's
Yeah,
why I have a certain amount of money set aside that I'm willing to loan to people who ask for it. And when that money is gone, then I can't loan money.
I need some corals. You feel like making a loan?
Yeah.
That pot is empty currently, so nope.
I have $0 to loan to people that need money.
Yeah. It's just a family.
Yeah. There's 9 kids in my family. I have 8 siblings, so they can find it from one of the others.
Yeah. I'm the oldest of 5, and luckily right now 2 of them are still in high school, but my younger brother is I can't say it nicely.
Yeah, I have 3 of those in my family, so. But I'm the second youngest, so they can go to the older ones for help. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know how my sister managed it. No one goes to her for money help.
Yeah.
They just go to me.
You're the oldest.
Yeah.
Yeah. In my family, it's the second oldest brother is the one that always gets the phone call.
I wish it was at least even between the 2 of us, but
the problem is he doesn't know how to say no, and it sounds like maybe that's your problem too.
I know how to say no, and I was able to do that with my brother. But the problem at this point is my wife's family. That's why I set a budget of if we spend this, if we've loaned out this much, we can't loan anymore until it gets paid back.
Yeah.
So essentially, we become a bank with no interest.
Yeah. Perfect.
That was my solution.
Start charging interest, and maybe then they will think twice.
Yeah. I got to get the wife to approve that first, but I'm still trying to reduce that budget amount, that limit.
I think
it's come down.
That's good. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna videotape. I'm gonna go to my local fish store and videotape my local fish store. We only have one that sells saltwater stuff here,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll post a video, and you guys will not believe what I have to deal with. It's pathetic.
Just selection wise.
Oh, well, there's no corals. Well, I shouldn't say that.
Oh.
Once in a while, some reefer will come by and, drop some frags off for credit or whatever. But
Mm-hmm.
they run their tanks at 1.02.
Oh,
So
it's not
you
happy.
No, come on. Yeah, nothing survives very long. I think they hope that people buy them the same day. And then it's just this little alcove that they have some tanks in, and the tanks are probably 12-inch. I don't even think they're 12 inches wide. They're a foot. They're probably 10. Yeah, they might be 12 inches wide by, 12. They're like a little 12-inch cube. So a bunch of those, and then they have a couple of. They're probably 20 gallons.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that's what they sell out of.
Yeah, I guess I'm spoiled here. I think there's 9 or 10 LFSs, specialized LFSs. 7 of them sell saltwater only.
Jeez.
Nice.
But we don't get the crazy, like the high end corals for the most part.
Yeah, who cares though? I don't want.
I don't care that much. That's
No.
where, unfortunately, it's
expensive
the
and they're
unfortunate.
generally hard to keep.
Yeah, it's the unfortunate byproduct of watching all these awesome YouTube tanks. It just makes you want to get into them.
Yeah.
So the two that I want are Forest Fire Digitata and Bubblegum Digitata. And one of my LFSs has Forest Fire. I'm just waiting for them to cut their colony up.
I've got some Forest Fire, I'm pretty sure.
Forest Fire is $30 a frag from Tidal Gardens.
That's not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad.
No, it's not expensive and it grows fast.
It's actually my slowest grower for SPS.
Is it really?
Yep. Although it's starting to speed up now. It's one of the SPS corals that survived my heavy metal contamination. And I was I had a larger piece, and as it died off, I would just frag it off and put what was living under frags. And I ended up with 2 frags, and then the original frag plug, which was almost fully encrusted, which is now completely encrusted and starting to branch off.
That's good.
And that's the one that's growing the fastest. The other 2 frags are slower, but they've got great polyp extension. They're bright red. I'm starting to see the little bit of green at the tips.
Mm-hmm.
So what kind of metal contamination did you have?
I had rust dropping into my tank, so I had high levels of 10.
Okay.
Just eventually was able to water change it out.
Yeah. How long did that take? How long?
When I started an active program, it was 10 weeks of 5-gallon water changes every Saturday.
Okay.
But I'd already knocked it down. So I was up at, was it micro? What's the?
I don't know.
The micro, whatever the Triton tests.
Micrograms per liter.
Yeah, micrograms per liter. So I was up to 30 micrograms per liter back in January. And then when I tested in March, I was at 25 micrograms per liter. And then in the end of July, I was down at 5. And June, July is when I did the 10 water changes.
Okay.
And I'm not sure if it made a difference or not, but I was also doing the water changes by overflowing my skimmer and just having the auto top the tank back off with fresh salt water.
Oh, okay.
Don't know if that had anything to do with it, but that's what I did.
Yeah. And how did it get in there? How did the rust get in there? Like, what was it from?
One, I have a steel stand, and two, the original light bracket I had was completely rusted out on the inside of it, and I couldn't see it. The outside was completely clean. I had no idea until I was taking my light down to dust it off. And I took the bracket off, and I was like, "Oh shit! It's completely rusted out."
Okay.
So
it just kept dropping.
Yep. Constant drip.
Let's see here. Yeah, I'm looking at. I probably need to get an ATO for my Pico. I don't know. It might have stabilized out now. I'll have to see, but it seemed like the first couple of days it dropped a lot of water. So I don't know if that was just the sand settling down with air in it or something, or.
Is there room to put one in there?
If I get the Smart ATO Micro or the Duetto, yes.
Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. So what?
Couldn't you do a gravity fed one, like instead of like doing an upside down water bottle?
No, there wouldn't be any room for it. The
What
back
if you?
chambers
I don't know.
are smaller than a water bottle.
I don't know. What if you hooked up had it above it and then just ran a tube down into one of those chambers into your last chamber?
Well, yeah, but then
the water line.
It would gravity feed the whole thing out, wouldn't it?
That's like the dog water bowls. Basically, it's the same thing with just a bigger hole. I've never seen it done with a tube. I was questioning the same thing while I was thinking about it, but
you have to have it sealed container. So I mean, yeah, it could, but then if you get any little minor air leak, it would dump the entire bottle. I mean, I've got a 2.5 gallon aquarium, which would be perfect. If I build a plywood stand for this, which is probably going to end up happening eventually, it'll fit perfect under there where I'd have a 2.5 gallon reservoir for it, which would last a long time. Now, the shop where I bought it from, where my brother was working, they said they only top theirs off like twice a week, if that. So, like I said, I don't know. It's weird because before it would drop, I mean, like half the back chamber in 2 days, and then it's been full a day now, and I filled it up yesterday, and it's only dropped half an inch to an inch.
You have a lid on it too, right?
Mm-hmm. It's got the lid on it.
Yeah.
But it's kind of open in the center of where the light is, though, right?
Yeah, it is. Yeah. But I mean, it'll still reduce the evaporation some because it's not completely open surface.
Yeah.
That's the other thing I can think about doing as far as mounting the Apex. I might just cover up, get the what are they called? Not acrylic.
ABS.
Oh, ABS, or they have the carbon. Lowe's has them at like $5 a sheet.
Oh, you're talking about the cellular PVC sheets like they use for signs and stuff for politicians and
Yeah.
expanded PVC sheet or whatever it is.
Yeah, and just cut out a hole for my pumps and the skimmer and cover the majority of the sump. So the only part that would be open would be where the refugium is.
Yeah.
And then I could mount because that's what I'm worried about, is just having it in having the apex in a humid environment.
Yeah.
Which is that's why I want it outside of the tank. I don't necessarily want to go through that wall. And I don't want to build something to put next to the stand because it won't have the same finish and it'll drive me nuts visually. And also I need some way to manage the wires.
Oh, build you like a shadow box, but mount it internally.
True. Yeah.
Because
Cover it.
then it would hide it. I mean, your door swing might be kind of a pain, but
I mean, I don't plan to have all the extra like bobs and ends that come with the apex anyway. I just don't.
yeah, because you're
keep it
not
simple.
worried about looks unless it's external. But if it's internal, then looks don't matter. It's just trying to cover it.
Yeah.
I mean, you could even build it. Just build a divider under your stand.
There's just not a whole lot of room
With your sump.
Yeah.
Okay.
I could mount it.
How far off the wall is your stand going to be?
I'll probably keep it like a little bit wider than my forearm so I can get all the way back there if I have to.
About 4 inches.
Yeah.
Build it so your box mounts on the wall behind the cabinet. And you just got to build for, I would say, door clearance, but you don't even have to have door clearance.
Or I could put it on a slider and have it be on a drawer and just slide it out.
Yeah, a sliding drawer.
Yeah, that would work. I don't need to be. I shouldn't really have a need to go behind it on the lower side of the tank.
Yeah.
As long as I have full access to the glass, that would work. And that way I don't have to worry about plugs and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. That might be what I do.
That's what I was
simple.
So FC's Reefing was asking if anybody in here uses the RFGs.
Yeah, I have them.
And I used to have one.
Does he have a specific question about them, or?
I'm just wondering how did you like them? Do you like them? I think more of that.
Yeah, I like it.
Your opinion on them?
If I'd sized mine appropriately to my tank, I would love it.
How do you spell Jabo?
Jabao.
EO or AO?
AO.
AO. More effective with more flow? Question mark.
Yes.
Yes.
If you go on the Vivid Creative Aquatics website, they have a chart that will tell you for 1 or 2 and what size recommended flow rate. Let's see. Ooh. Clocker, you got a fan on you?
Yeah, I have a fan in the room. Well, it's actually an air pump. It was over by my sump.
It just got loud there for a second. It sounded, you hear it vibrating.
Yep. Old pump makes a lot of noise. I forgot they're Red Sea compatible too. And BioCube.
What?
The random flow generators. I forgot that he made custom ones for the Red Sea tanks and the BioCubes.
All right. Here we go.
Do I have to present you?
No. I'm just pasting
okay.
the link.
Oh, okay.
If you go to this link and scroll down a few of them, it's how much flow does the RFG need, and it tells you suggested minimum and an optimal.
Yeah, I think when I got mine, he didn't have his site built up like this. It looks a little different than when I went on.
Yeah,
there.
he's put some work into it.
I wonder if his prints are cleaner now than they used to be.
Or are they rough?
Yeah, mine's pretty rough.
Yeah, the one I had wasn't terrible, but it's definitely not using a professional grade 3D printer.
Mm-hmm.
See, I would get the Tunzi Nano osmolator if I knew it would fit in that back compartment, but I don't know if the sensor will fit or not.
How much room do you have back? Like, what's the depth of the
chamber, where the return pump is, which is where it would have to go, is like 2 by 2.
Oh, okay.
2 by 2 3/4.
Damn, that's small.
It's very small. I mean, that's because I'm running it the water level in the tank where it can surface skim. Now, I could always increase the water level through the entire tank.
Yeah, and put it in the tank.
Yeah.
That's what I did with my 13.5.
Yeah, I just kind of don't want to do that because I like the surface skimming, and I'm getting the what's it called? The basket. In-tank media basket for it. So I'm going to run filter floss in the top.
It didn't come with?
No, it doesn't come with the in-tank media basket. It's separate. It comes with a foam filter. No, the stock 13.5 doesn't come with it.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Okay, yeah. Yeah,
it comes with the foam pad.
Yeah.
It's cut for it, but no, this is the acrylic media basket that has the 3 chambers.
Okay. So you get rid of the foam.
Yes.
And put that in its place.
Yep. Run filter floss on top, then you can run biomedia and so on and so forth, and chemical filtration, and which that some people say just, hey, take that whole back chamber and turn it into a refugium with Chaeto.
Yeah.
But I like running the filter floss.
Yep. It'll keep that area a lot cleaner.
Right.
I'm looking forward to trying out Chaeto for the first time.
Yeah, I'm going back to Chaeto.
It works.
Well, I'm using the grape Calerpa now.
I've actually thought about getting rid of. I'm doing a test right now on my 40. I'm not running the skimmer.
Okay.
So I'm not going to run the skimmer for a little while and see what it does. It's still in there where I can just plug it in and run it if I need to. But I mean, I'm running undetectable nitrates and phosphates, so I'd like it to come up just a little bit.
Yeah.
And so if it is where I don't need the skimmer, then I may end up just running full refugium in that middle chamber. Taking the skimmer out, putting my Chaeto in there, and getting some other algae. Just
What
doing
size return are you using? Jeez, I can't remember.
DCT 4000.
Okay, so the same one I have then.
Yeah, and I run it on 30%.
That's right. That's right.
30 or 40%. I can run it on either one, and it's adequate. If I turn it up more than that, it gets a little too turbulent. Starts making a lot of noise.
Yeah. I have to run mine higher because I have the my return split off for the what's it called? Algae turf scrubber.
What about it?
I split mine off and did a manifold. So my return covers the manifold with the turf scrubber and then supplies the flow to the tank.
Yeah, I built my return lines where I can do that if I want to. I built it to where I have a couple of sections that are, instead of being glued in, they're threaded.
Yeah.
So I can just undo the threading and then modify that one little piece with another T to put a manifold on it. And I'd probably do a 3/4 by 3/4 by 1/2 inch T, where I had a 1/2 inch manifold coming out.
Yep.
So AL found those RFGs here, like the store where I buy most of my stuff from. They're on the coast, like 4 hours away, but they're $27 for one. So that's, well, yeah, but that's Canadian. So that 33
that's about
for
right.
2 would probably be more like 40. Yeah, it'd still probably be cheaper to buy them straight from him though.
Yeah, because you figure with the shipping.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah.
Just make sure it's a big order.
Yeah. If I spend $100 at this, like a place I'm talking about here in Canada, if I spend $100, they ship stuff for free. So I always get my Hannah refills and my DI resin and stuff. So I always spend over $100 anyway. So and I have it here the next day.
Yeah.
You know, there's nowhere I can go and buy DI resin today or tomorrow if I want it in town. Like I have to buy everything online.
So you have to plan way ahead.
Yep.
I've never even had to change out my DI resin. I've been running the same cartridge for 2 years now.
Really?
Yeah.
Because you're just not making much water.
I mean, I was making 5 gallons a week for a while. Well, actually, I still make 5 gallons a week for top off. Although this one, it looks like it's gonna be 10 gallons a week, and then it's probably all in all 20, 40, 60, 80, like 150 to 200 gallons a month.
You're making that much a month? Oh, a month. So, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, a month. Yeah. Between water changes and auto top off, about 200 gallons a month.
So I'm making 10, 20, 30, 40. And then 30, 60, 90. Yeah. So I'm making 140 a month. And I go through DI probably once every 2 months.
Yeah. What's your TDS though? Going in.
Am I going into my DI or going into my RO?
I don't even know where mine's coming in on. I have the regular BRS one, but
out of my tap, I'm getting 100 and almost 200 TDS. Going out, leaving my membrane, I'm getting like 3.
okay.
3
Yeah,
or
I'm
4.
getting. Yeah, I'd still run at like maybe 1 going into
the DI.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been
And who knows?
for about 2 years, and I've got about half an inch where the color's changed.
See, I make 30 gallons, and I probably an inch and a half out of 30 gallons. But I don't know if all DI resins are made equally either, right? You know,
they're not.
Yeah, so I mean, I get all I can get from this place here, and it is what it is. It's not like bulk Reef supplies DI resin, probably.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Yeah, so it could be that.
Yeah, because I'm still running because I have the bulk Reef supply RO unit, and I'm still running the same one that I got it. I've changed out my carbon and the micron filter. I do that every 3 months or so, 3 to 6 months.
Yeah,
but that's just because they're cheap as dirt.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, I do that too, but I still haven't. So I've had my RO system for 2.5 years. Hey, pardon me, and I haven't changed my membrane yet. But I figure if I'm getting 3 coming out of it, it's still doing pretty good. But I backwash it every time, before and after using it, and so
I backwash before.
Yeah, I backwash before and after.
I don't at all.
Supposed to help. I don't know.
I flush mine like once a month. I flush before the RO. That's it.
Yeah. My other one, so I have 2 ROs, 2 RODI units. I have one that I fill my brute with, and then I have another one that has a tap on my sink in my fish room, like in my where I mix my water. But that one there, I don't backwash just because I barely ever use any water out of it. Like sometimes I'll fill my 5-gallon with it for top off, but very seldom.
Yeah.
But I rinse my Hannah cuvettes and stuff like that with it. It works well for that kind of stuff. That one I got free from a customer who was wanting to get rid of it, so I said, okay. It was underneath her sink in her kitchen, so I just added a DI chamber.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Still thinking I might get in the upgraded. I think I have the 75 gallon per day. I'm just upgrading it to adding the extra RO membrane.
Yeah, mine's 100
so I don't have, because right now I'm wasting 4 gallons per 1 gallon. That's kind of obnoxious.
I don't pay like I have flat rate water, so it doesn't matter how much water I use. I pay the same amount, so it's not. I mean, it's not affecting my wallet.
Yeah. Mine does, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But.
All right, fellas, I'm gonna hop off. I'm going to bed.
Yeah,
it's about that time. Yeah, 1 a.m.
10 o'clock here, 1 o'clock there for everybody else, except for AL.
Yeah.
All right, fellas, y'all take it easy.
Yeah, man. Talk to you later.
All right, bye.
All right, bye.
All right, guys in the chat, I'm going to shut her down now. You guys have a great night. Thanks for coming by. Appreciate it. And I don't think I'll do a live stream next Tuesday because I'm on call and it's just a pain trying to answer phone and do this at the same time. So we might skip a week. But thanks for joining.